Okay, guys and girls and everyone else, I've turned the microphone on. Give me a quick thumbs up if you can hear me in the chat there, please. And then we will get on to things. Let me know if you can hear me. Hello, Dr. Fox from Henrietta. Welcome back. DJ Puff is also in the room. Firestorm. Welcome back. Sue Hayes, welcome back. Brown Warrior, also good to have you back here. Don Arnold, aloha. Glad to have you back. And of course, we've got Arizona Snowman doing his deeds. And glad he's here. So thanks, Arizona Snowman. Sharon Price popped in the door as well. Anita Assad, I hope I pronounced that correct. Welcome back. Let's see, did I miss anyone? No, I think I got y'all for now. David Taylor just snuck in there as well. Anyway, as you guys are piling in the door, I'll get on with my spiel here. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Welcome to day 71 of the Icelandic volcano eruptions. And we are watching not too great a weather there as far as I can see. Visibility is down a bit, not as bad as yesterday, but still not premium volcano watching weather, if you want to call it that. So we will deal with what we've got though. Let's see, a few more people came in. Gabriel, welcome back. Chicky, good to have you here. You missed me. You snuck in too. Yeah, and then you ducked down in the back and I couldn't see you. I don't know why you did that, but that's okay. We see you now, and welcome to the chat, to the stream. Glad to have you on board. Thank you for doing this, Dr. Fox 2000. These lives are great info and great people. Yes, and that's the one thing that I really have to stress is it's you guys that are really the ones that make the stream. And, it is, without you, there wouldn't be anything worthwhile dealing with. So, this is fantastic, and I'm really enjoying it. I see our volcano is erupting a little again. I've noticed, I was trying to watch this morning, the eruptions certainly aren't as, they don't have the veracity they had before, I think is the word I'm looking for. So, it seems that it's slowed down a bit, but it's still pouring out that, they're saying, I guess, about 10.8 cubic meters per second. We can see the volume because of the physical size, right? But we definitely don't see the lava ejecting up 200 or 300 or 400 meters the way it did before. So very interesting. Okay, without you dropping a stone in the pond, there would be no ripples. You betcha. That's about it, Brown Warrior. I think you got that one right. Cheryl Ann, welcome to the chat. Glad to have you on board. Let's see. Is it due to the smoke? Oh, we lost that camera again. That camera number 4 there, we lost it for quite a bit of time this morning. So. A couple of hours. I don't know if they're having issues with it or what the deal is, but hopefully they can get something happening. Little premature there, DJ. I think you have to wait another minute or so. It's actually, that's one of the things we noticed. The cycle is a little more frequent. Yet the eruptions aren't as ferocious as they used to be. Gary's Variety Channel, welcome back. Glad to have you on board. Let's see, who else popped in? I think I got most of them. Yeah, Yeah, DJ, it's okay. It's okay. We'll, uh, we'll watch this thing. The pipes and the pressure take a little while to fill up there. So anyway, I wanted to pop off to a couple other things that I had loaded up here. So let's see. Okay, so this is our far focus map here of the valley. And of course, this one was from RLC from yesterday, which is fairly recent here. So the thing that I wanted to point out, so that the camera is down on the bottom end of that valley, looking northward. So it's looking over top of the white spot and then up the valley. And if I can get this thing to play correctly, let's see. Got to get to the right spot here. Excuse me for a second. It won't start without me starting it. So this is one of the time lapses from that bottom camera, and this was from last night to during today, I guess. And just watch the layer of clouds go up and down, and you know, it's neat to see during the time lapse here, but. You can't really see any movement in the lava. It does glow a bit when it was dark there, but it's neat to watch the time lapse. So this is one of the ones that's down on the south end of Nat Hagi, and it looks pretty cool. And you can see how much smoke and bad weather they've got there. So not very great for viewing, but anyway, it cycles through, and there you can see the nighttime shot of the lava flow coming down into the Nat Hagi Valley. So, and you don't really see too much of the glowing stuff right out at the front tip. So it's building up and layering up in the back there, and I'm sure it's going to start its push eventually. Anyway, I'll get that stopped here, and we will leave it on one of the bright pictures here for the end, so you can see that. And that's a pretty good shot from in through the valley there. Anyway, moving on from that, I wanted to kind of show. This is the overall. This one is one of the fan maps that was created, and of course it depicts what the area is like, and you get your general directions. You see where the Blue Lagoon is, as well as Grindavik. And now, looking at the map itself, you see the green are the trails, the orange outline and orangey area there. That is the potential area where the lava will flow eventually if it keeps going. And then the rest is pretty self-explanatory with the locations of the cameras and the dead vents and the current one and so on. So a lot of information on that particular map, but I did want to turn on the next thing here, and hopefully I'm doing this in the right order. I turned the wrong thing off, and yeah, I am. I got it in the right order. So this is the view from up top where we are looking south, and of course that camera in the south is down here looking back up the valley, right? So that kind of gives you some perspective to it, and hopefully that's all good for you there. So so that one's pretty neat. And then of course we go over to our next photo, and that is of the western berm, which we zoomed in on. And in the berm itself, you know, we still see those striations over there. I see a little bit more is trying to sneak around the corner here. But my interest really was, of course, up here, and everybody's asking about what's Theodore Hill doing. So this is what it looks like up top, and it looks like that lava is indeed starting to push up a little bit. And I kind of did a little bit of a zoom in shot there So let's get that on the screen and see if that looks a little better. Oh, I gotta slide my thing down here. There we go. Get rid of that there. So that's a little bit more zoomed in, and you can see how far that lava has traveled. So I am going to make a profound statement, and this is one that will be echoed throughout history and time. It is one small push for Ragnar Rock and one giant leap for mankind. Please note those words, because as soon as that lava goes across here, it's probably going to roll down here a bit and then into the soup. It's going to be interesting. We're going to see what happens there, guys. And if Siggy or any of the guys come along, I think if we build a bridge right about here, we give it some structure, go over top, come down, give it some reinforcements, and then, yeah, we can make a new path here. We can make it a toll bridge. And watch the hot lava flow by. Okay, money-making opportunity. There you go, guys. So, very, very cool. And I'm going to throw it back onto the 4 views here. And, sorry, 3 views. We keep losing that one stream. I don't know why they're having problems. Hopefully they'll get it fixed there. Just don't make a tunnel. Yeah, Michael, that's a good plan. I wouldn't want to be doing a tunnel there either, guys. I think that would create a little bit of a issue. So. Anyway, I'm going to throw it back onto one of the other cameras. Oh, that one came back. Ah, darn. Okay. Anyway, let's see. I see we have a few more new people popped in here. Demetrius, welcome back. Let's see. Who else? Gabriel is here. Miss Pac-Man, welcome back. Glad to have you on board. Layla is back here as well. Let's see, did I miss anyone else? Doina is back. Hank, welcome back, Hank. Glad to have you on board. Chuckster is in. Did I miss anyone else? Agent X is here. Should have seen the X's all over the place. Barry is back. Glad to have you in here, Barry. And just trying to sneak through and see who else I may have missed. Jama, welcome back. Let's see, who else is in here? Agent X, zipper line of terror. You know what, I was thinking about that, Agent X. I was thinking that we could put a zip line across there. That would be pretty darn awesome, man. Something like that, or I don't know. It's pretty cool. How many miles to the ocean from the volcano itself? It's roughly, I think, about 3.5-4 kilometers or something. The lava's got roughly about 2 kilometers to go. So if you want to convert to that to miles, 1.6 miles roughly. If it is going to continue on the path through Nathagi Valley, of course. Let's see if we go back into that other view. Not this one. I wanted... Where's my... Come on, map. Come on. No, I wanted the other one. Of course, all the wrong ones are going to come up. Oh, sure, all the focused ones. I wanted the long range one here. Okay. Well, actually, why is that not working? Ha! Darn things. Okay, I will find that longer range map that I had up there earlier. And but I do like that picture. I really do. It kind of makes you wonder what they're gonna do. So, oh, that was the fan map that I wanted to bring up. There we go. So on the fan map, if you look, you can see roughly from where the material is located now to about here. So that they're saying that's 2 kilometers. Okay. I don't know if it is, but it looks pretty close as far as the scaling on the map was when I was looking at it. So hopefully that helps you out. But if it has to come this way around the back here, that's going to take a whole bunch more time. So now the area here, just down at the bottom of that fall area, that's what's building up in height, right? So that's why we haven't seen it move beyond where it is there. So anyway, let me get that off there. We'll go back to our cameras here. And is that snow mixed in with the rain? Oh, only in Iceland, I guess. It's the way it goes. Okay, yes, thank you. Okay, good. Let's see. Status Quo is here. Lucas came in as well as Scott Hartman. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Friend is also here. Thomas. I didn't see any less fans on that map. Actually, I didn't see any fans on that map. So I don't know why. Hang on. We'll have to fix that fan map. Yeah, we have the technology to fix that. So let's see. Come on, maybe we've got the technology. I don't know. Shall we cool off the? It will cool the volcano off there. 1 blade, 2 blade, 3 blade, 4 blade, and we'll put it into a box fan. Well, and we got to make it a 3D box fan here. Get some depth. Oop, there we go. So, and here's our on switch, and here's high, and right now the setting is on low, and it's unfortunate. Okay, and we're plugged in over here. Let's see, we're gonna make a plug-in. All right, so there we go. Your fan map now has a fan, guys. So had to fix that. I had to fix it. Okay, let's get rid of that. Get rid of the fan. Back to the volcano. Okay, like that old lady. Oh, lots of fun, guys, lots of fun. So anyway, yeah, so other than that, really there hasn't been too many changes here, which is kind of interesting, and glad to have there's some more people. I think Sherry Hewitt, welcome. Thanks, Dr. Fox. Okay, you're welcome, Arnold. Well, hey, it is a fan map, isn't it? Come on, have to have a little bit of humor, guys. Dr. Fox is the less veracity in the expulsion eruption due to change in the gases in the magma chamber. Well, it's due to change of the plumbing, okay? It's not necessarily the change of gases. I mean, it could have, that definitely has a bunch of relevance, David. But the other thing, too, is when the plumbing gets worn out, and just as we see how the cone itself changes over time, the vent or tube coming up feeding the system is also changing over time. Whether it gets wider, narrower, has side pockets, this kind of thing. So, and as far as the massive eruptions, is usually when we talk about the plumbing, we refer to that the side vents that are formed where we have kind of multiple feeders coming in to the same system. It's those side vents that can create the chamber for the gas, right? So it ends up holding in there. But I wanted to get to that diagram again. We'll go over that in a second. I just wanted to throw this up real quick. These are the latest volcanic activities. So this is for today. That's what's listed. So if anyone sees anything new on the map, I see Hawaii is a little quieter from the. So they downrated to minor activity. Also, Saint Vincent La Sauvière is now rated as minor activity. So those have kind of changed a little bit there. But anyway, that wasn't what we were looking at. We were looking at the plumbing map. And so what I was referring to about possible changes in here, and I don't know if my whiteboard's going to work. Come on, whiteboard. We'll make it work one way or another. Well, it still doesn't want to work. I think I need a new whiteboard. No, it don't want to work. It keeps removing it. Okay, remove it, add a new widget. We can do that. So anyway, the changes in the plumbing is what's really affecting what's going on. So when we're looking at, oh, I should have picked a different color here. Let's get something a little bit more seeable. There we go. So when we're looking at in phase one, the chamber, right? So that chamber may have changed shape or collapsed and only is a tube now. So it may be just feeding up, or it may just have a small chamber left. So if that collapses, then all of a sudden your gas buildup is limited into that little area. And then what ends up happening is your eruption cycles, you're only going to end up getting gas buildup in smaller areas. So you can kind of strike that off and think of it as just a direct flow. So we do get a little bit of gas in there, but it's not the same as what it was before when we had the full-size chamber allowing those very high eruptions. So very interesting to see how that plumbing has changed over time. So, and we know it has because we can obviously see the difference in the eruption. It is easy to imagine the large horizontal chamber due to many vents and spacings. Yeah. Isothermic pattern. All right. Let's see what else we got going on here. Recent solar flares going on to clog some of that, I bet. I don't know if the solar flares are going to do too much to it, but they may mess us up. It's always interesting to see sometimes. Okay, David also says, I see the volcano that the eruption in the Congo has caused a split in Africa to lengthen by a few meters, and if continues, Africa will end up as two continents, I think is what you meant there. But yeah, I don't know. Africa's a pretty thick and solid material, so that's where the mantle on the planet is the thickest, and for it to split apart into two continents, well, I don't know if that'll happen. I doubt very much it'll happen, not in our lifetimes, but it's very interesting, and it could, count spells. What? Yeah, can't spell it. Okay, so or can't spell it. Anyway, but yeah, I do understand. I'm not worried about your spelling, David. We got what you meant. Continent. Turn it into two continents. And I don't think we're going to have an event like that there. I really don't. The tectonic plates, the way they're shaped and stuff, I don't think there is going to be a crack there. Yeah, the Great Rift Valley will eventually split the continent. It could, but eventually is how long? 2-3 million years? I know I'm not going to be around then, I'm sorry, unless they upload me into the interweb and keep my brain in there forever. Maybe I'll be lonely and turn into something else. I don't know, we'll see. I wasn't there. There was a split. Okay. All right. Cool. Well, that is it is interesting. I've seen the movie 2012, so we all know it can happen. Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. It is interesting though. Millenniums. Yeah. I found the video by accident. Okay, no worries, no worries. Who else popped in here? I see Bob. If it happened, I might become intercontinent. Become an intercontinent? I don't know. Incontinent? That's not like consonants, is it, or whatever they call that? No, that's a disease or something. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, getting, if we get that kind of seismic activity happening on Earth, the Earth is going to be a mess, guys. So let's just hope we don't get too much going on over there. So yeah. It could be interesting. Anyway, let's see what's going on here with the stream and the chat. I see we got 130 people in the channel. We got 56 likes, and not enough likes yet. Hit that thumbs up, guys. If you're new to the stream, and you want to see more of these fantastic videos that we're producing as far as the streams themselves, please do hit that fox on the screen there and subscribe, or down below where that red button is, and hit the subscribe button. Ding the bell if you want to get notifications. We are on day 71 of the Icelandic volcano eruptions. And just to let you guys know who I am, I'm DrFox2000, your host. I am an amateur geologist, not a professional geologist. Please understand that. I'm also a prospector and enjoy going out hunting for gold and things like that, precious stones, and all the good things that are found with being a nosy guy. But I do love volcanoes, and that's one of the reasons I'm streaming this, and the opportunity to have been able to watch this thing right from birth and grow up to what it is now has been a very fascinating 71 days of adventure so far. And we do have 68 of those days recorded. We missed 3 days, but we have all the other ones. So for those people wanting to go back and look in some of those streams and see what happened earlier on, all that information is there and it's viewable. Some of the streams are 2 hours and some are as long as 10 hours. And it got a little bit overzealous there, and a few times my 5 hour stream turned into 10 hours. That's not a good thing, is it? Anyway, guys, so if you are joining, hit that like button. Keep the YouTube algorithm flowing, and it definitely helps for the channel growth. Let's see, more new people popping in. What's up, Doc? Peter Lunk. Glad to have you on board. Anthony Liggins is also here. Welcome. Let's see. Sorry, Doc. Take my dinner break. Okay, Gabriel. No worries. Have some dinner. And Dr. Fox, the Jackrabbit Whisperer, and Earth Monk. Thanks, 99 Nations. That's kind of hilarious. And yeah, I do enjoy having my bunny out there. And she's out back doing her thing, being a bunny the way she normally is. And that's eat and sleep and eat and sleep and sleep and eat and suntan some more and do bunny things. Anyway, get back to the stream here. Are you a native Albertan? No, Elwood, I am not. I'm actually from Germany, and I got transplanted to Canada back in 1970. So I came here while I was young and learned to speak English in a very dramatic way of being insulted and assaulted, and I figured I better learn how to speak the language properly. And I now have a fairly good pronunciation of the language without an accent, and people wouldn't think that I am actually German. So it was one of those things back then, different times. Why did you say Earth will be a mess earlier? Okay, Antonine. Okay, if what they were saying, what we were talking about there was the Great Rift popping open in the middle of splitting Africa, the continent. And if it did that, there would be a lot of seismic activity, there would be a lot of volcanic activity, and I'm talking in magnitudes of 10 to 100 times more than what we're seeing now. So if that kind of a split happened, then we would definitely know it worldwide, right, beforehand. And I don't think that that's going to happen or will happen within our lifetimes, and I certainly hope not. Although we do know that there is such a thing as continental breakup, there is such a thing as continental drift. So take a look at Pangea, what used to be the big continent, and it's split up in all kinds of little bits and pieces, really. When you're looking at it. So it is a very interesting notion. So yeah, it would be an exciting event, but it'd also be a very deadly event. I think the planet would probably lose a good portion of its life if that happens. Yeah, and again, it depends on how much speed is involved, right? It would be a life extinction event, yeah. So I'm thinking, down the road, we're not going to worry about too much right now. The dinosaurs lived through Pangea splitting up, so I'm sure that if humanity is still around, we'll figure out a way to survive that type of thing as well. Southeast corridor of Africa is already splitting off. Well, yeah, the southeast, we know that. Madagascar in that area, and if it will split within 750 kilometers to 1 meter here from now, that doesn't account for the high sea levels, though. Okay. Yeah, sea levels will have a big effect on everything as well. Yellowstone is more likely to go off before that. Yeah, that's possible too. Yellowstone could be. But, you know, being a worrywart is not going to get us anywhere, and we won't have a reasonable life. So think positive. Don't think negatively of what's happening around the world. And try to enjoy your life. Try to understand what's happening, but also try to enjoy your life and keep your focus on the positive rather than the negatives, guys. So that's what we try to do. Otherwise, you become a worrywart, and LOL, who wants to live forever? Well, I don't know about living forever, but I want to make it to 99, right? 99 nations? Anyway, worrying about Africa splitting up is like worrying about the sun expanding to in about 5 billion years. Yeah, oh my God, yeah, it's going to expand. Oh my God, let's worry, let's panic, let's be one of those. Oh, we're all going to die, guys. Let's face facts. We are all going to die. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about it. It's just. You know, some last a little longer than others, and in the when we look at geology, human life is not even a nanosecond of what time really encompasses for geological changes. So it's interesting. It's very interesting. Doc Black is here as well. Can we talk? Or what? We can thank our relentless burning of fossil fuels for the rise in the sea level. Yeah, I wouldn't point the finger all at us burning fossil fuels, but we got to remember that this planet does go through cycles, and it was prior to us burning fossil fuels, it was already heading toward an interglacial period. So to blame everything on the humans is maybe not completely fair, but yeah, they may have contributed somewhat, okay? But definitely that's what the way it is. Let's see, what else we got in here? Brown wire, Alpine Lodge, be all you can be, you die, okay, before you die. Absolutely, be all you can be. So do what you can to keep a smile on your face and enjoy your life. And I think that's the most important, is enjoy your life, pass along the good things, and keep our next generations on track, right? Don't let them stray into other realms of useless thought, if you will. Anyway, let's see, what else we got going on here? Nobody gets out alive except me. Status quo, I don't know about that. I'm going to get uploaded to the internet when I die, and I'm going to last forever. I will be like Tron, trapped in the machine. The Matrix, as it goes on. Darn Pixie's fault. Okay, sure. Let's see. Cycles with cycles, and standard wave that go around and come around. That's right, Bob. It's a never-ending cycle. Very cool and interesting, though. The ice was formed in the cold cycle. Volcano debris can block the sun. Early accounts are warm biospheres until the floods. Well, yeah, until the flooding, as the ice melts. Yeah, absolutely. What Jesus said. Well, I don't know if that's what Jesus said, but I never talked to the guy. Okay, so anyway, yeah, the cycles that the planet goes through. About every 110,000 years, it goes into an ice age, right? So, or the deepest part of the ice age. It's very cool to. Oh, I guess that's kind of a punny. It's very cool. Yeah, it's not good for everybody. It freezes all the way down to the equator. So, very interesting. Anyway. Happy to be here today with my sax. Hey, okay. Snacks and Dr. Fox. Okay. Well, what kind of snacks you got, Miss Pac-Man? What are you sharing with us? I didn't bring any snacks. I have some Fig Newtons sitting beside me though, in case I want to munch on something. Because of this personality and mind focus. Okay, the word. All right, Mark. I say I'm up, moving up, and I can make the bathroom good. Life is good. Oh. Well, okay, Miss Pac-Man. I didn't see what you're snacking on. Just you said yum. What kind of yum snack? Yum doesn't is a descriptor, not what is it, or after effect. The living word. Okay. Anyway, oh hey, we're focusing in. Yeah, let's pop onto that camera real quick before they change, and we can see. Yep, we had the lava flow there. I don't think anything moved there really. Actually, the guy went so quick, I'm going to go back to that and see if we can just back that up a few seconds and actually see what we were looking at there. There we go. And, yeah, I don't see anything new coming over. And we can still see our lava up there has not blocked anything yet. The trail is still open, so we're all good for now. So that's what I wanted to see. Okay, we'll go back to live, and that'll be good on that one. Okay, how is that snow not melting by the volcano? That's a good question. Sandra Mulgers, welcome. Let's see who else. Lexter Dexter has popped in. Welcome back, Lexter. David Jensen is here. Earth first. We can log the other planets later. Okay. Yeah, logging in. I don't think in Iceland is that big of an activity yet. They're still working on growing some trees. Let's see. David Jensen is doing the social distancing thing, I guess. All right, cool. That's not snow, it's glass. I don't think it's coming down from that direction, Brian. The glass would be further over in that area over there, coming off of some of that material. The stuff that's blowing in from this side here, I think, or coming down, is more wet and snow, that kind of thing. So, a little cold there, I think. A little on the cool side. I was going to look up Reykjavik weather. Let's see if Reykjavik weather comes up, and just to see what it's like there. Cam 3 now has fast wind blowing because the water droplets are being pushed. Okay. Well, it's warm and it's got to be just rain. Can't be snow. It's too warm by the looks of the weather. Steve Penland, welcome. Let's see what else we got on here. How is that? Snow remains hillside. Okay, I guess lost myself here with some of the things that are being said, and I'm trying to keep up, and it's not working. Okay, Alan La Rosa, welcome. Glad to have you back here, and hope you're enjoying your day. And let's see, I was going to put it back onto one of the closer up cameras here. And I think I'm going to leave it here for a few minutes. I am going to go take a break, guys. I've been at it for 46 minutes. And that's probably actually 50 minutes because I started a few minutes early. So we're all good. Actually, I don't think I started streaming, but I didn't start talking a few minutes early. Luke Hudson, also welcome to you. Anyway, guys, play nice in the lava pit and try not to throw anybody in. And I'm going to go take a little bit of a break. Don't go away. If you haven't hit that like button yet, by all means, give it a shot there. Let's see if we can push that over 100 real quick. We have lots of guys in the room here, so we should be able to hit that like button and make it go up, guys. And YouTube ratings depend on it, so we need to get it up there, please, please. And as far as if you haven't subscribed yet, please consider that. Bop that fox on the nose there and hit the button, and that way you'll get more of the good channel stuff that's going on. And of course, we'll be streaming again tomorrow as well. And today's stream, by the way, is 4 hours long, so we've got 3 hours and 15 minutes left to go. So long time and lots of fun. So I will be back in a few minutes. I'm your host, DrFox2000. So don't go away. I'll be back. Okay, guys and girls, I've turned the microphone back on as we admire the raindrops that are doing their dances on the dome of the camera. So very cool. And yeah, I guess sacrificing people is what it's all about today. Oh boy. Anyway, wind gusts pushing those drops for sure. Yep, they definitely are, and we're definitely erupting again. So that's pretty cool, pretty cool. And I was trying to get the other camera on the view here from the front, and unfortunately a little bit too much smoke there to try to see something from the front and or back. Anyway, wanted to say hello to those other people who have popped in. Matthias, welcome back. Mark Wise, best bod chat. Okay, thank you. Okay, cool. Glad you're here, Mark Wise. Weiss or Wise, whichever you want to say it. Sue Hayes, Dancing Raindrops. Yes. Doc Black, why is it so out of focus? That's because you're in an aquarium, okay? Submerged in a rainstorm, watching. Helen, welcome back. Also, Bandit is here. Glad to have you back as well. Let's see, did I miss anyone else? I think I got most of you good folks that came in. And Amnesty, Bikes, yeah, no, okay, God help. No, you don't need no help. We're not throwing you in there. You haven't done anything wrong yet. It's for those bad people, okay? That's what we want to use the sacrificing for. Most of the people in here are pretty darn good people, though. So I'm just looking up the stream here to see if I missed anyone else. And I think I got most of you fine folks. So anyway, if I haven't seen you there or didn't mention your name, like Virgo, who just stopped in, I do want to say welcome to the stream. I'm your host, DrFox2000. We are watching live feeds from ruv.is as well as mbl.is and what's the other one? We'll think of it real quick here. It was Visir, visir.is. So that should be good for those. And they are live feeds, and we are watching them live. Let's see if I can put it on number 4 here, spin it around a little bit, get our 4 views. And the weather is not the greatest, so we are doing our best to try to give the best view possible. And unfortunately, it is what it is. We cannot control the weather. The weather gods are not listening to us. Anyway, figured I'd pop onto this one. We see Rachel's twins are still both working here, so those smokers are still going. I don't know what the heck they're smoking, but they've been smoking for a long time already. So yeah, actually, Thomas, you're right. Compared to yesterday, this is beautiful weather. And I mean, it is a lot better, a lot better. Well, yesterday we couldn't see hardly anything out there. Never, like looking at this particular screen, we couldn't see the smokers, we couldn't see the West Berm or even Theater Hill for that matter from the looks of it. So today is definitely an improvement. And as we were talking about earlier, I wanted to run through that and going back. This was our area map, just so you guys got a little bit of an idea of the lay of the land there. And if you're looking at the map, it's referred to as a fan map. And yeah, I know, no fan on the fan map. I already erased it. It's okay. The green lines indicating the trails that are presently being used are green areas for photo opportunities. I see they have one right on that hill still. That's accessible via helicopter. I don't know if they can get across the lava from the backside yet to get to that hill. I think that might still be a little bit too hot, but that is a possibility if there is no flow happening that way up in the north. But we do know that there is flow going into Maridalia in the northeast, and of course that is that valley there. And let's see, and we got the camera that we seen down here earlier. That was the other shot I showed earlier. I will show that one again shortly here. Let's see, let me clear that off. And let's see what else we can look at. So get rid of that for a minute. Oh no, that's the wrong one. I wanted to shut that one off. So this is the saddle area, as we called it, in between Theater Hill over here. So that's Theater Hill, and this is the hill to the south. And the area, of course, that is of concern is this lava that's encroaching on the trail to Theater Hill, and it is suspect to go that direction, or it will probably get to here and follow down and something like that. Nevertheless, it's going to end up over on the other side if it gets another big push, and that's what we're looking for. And as I stated earlier, and I'll try to do this again here, so it is one small push for Ragnar Rock, one giant leap for mankind, if you want to get over that lava. So it is pretty awesome, pretty cool, and I thought I'd throw that in, and of course with the other good maps there, we have this one. That's the pulled back view. You can see the western berm here, so that's in the west. Everything along here looks about the same as it did before, with the exception of it looks like we have a little bit more trying to sneak around that back end, and maybe that'll cause some problems in the future. So clear that off real quick. Go to the next one here. And whoa, that's not the one I want. I want this one. There we go. And that's Nat Haggy Valley in the south. And of course you can see the ocean way up in the top left there. And you can see that it really hasn't progressed that much further. But what it has been doing is bulking up back in this area. So it's getting deeper or thicker there, which is making it pretty cool. Anyway, I'll get rid of that, get us back to the eruption, since that's what's happening, and we'll kind of watch that for a second. And I will try to keep up on the chat here. Let's see, David Taylor and Doc Black want earthquake, and that caused the earth wobble to alter. I can't remember. Okay, very close. Virgo, why do they not use the DA9R to save Spectator Hill, or Theater Hill as they call it? I don't know why they're not doing that. Beyond me. Letting nature do its thing. Here in the U.S., but I take no pride in our last president and his chronicles, so don't be angry with me. Okay, Yeah, let's leave politics out of this. That's not the stream for politics. This is for volcanoes and fun. So, nice, good stuff, Fox. Okay, thank you, 99 Nations. Glad you like it. Doc Black, are you planetesimal? Well, thinking of planetesimals. Okay. Thera knocking the Earth off its axis. I don't think we got any planetesimals heading this way. Hopefully not for a while. Anyway, Annie, welcome. I don't know if I mentioned you earlier. And Electric Dog, good to see you here as well. Let's see, Doc Black, what earthquake that caused the Earth wobble? Like, okay, said that already. We go 112. Okay, we got 112 likes. Well, that's nice. What is a D9R? Please explain. It is a bulldozer, Dina. A bulldozer, earth mover. Not how do you say it in German? Not a backhoe. Das ist nicht ein Berger, aber wie heißt das in Deutsch? Weiß ich nicht. Anyway, sorry, but yes, a bulldozer is what a D9R is. So a bagger, yeah, okay, so same thing. All right, but that's what it is. At least now you know. Now you know. So ein Berger. Okay. Real good. Yeah, that technical stuff, I don't remember a lot of it from my German, so it's been a while. Anyway, okay, and Siggy Ragnar is here. Welcome, Siggy. And Siggy has words of wisdom. He says, do this, what? Do this, Dr. Fox. Hi, Annie, do this. I did say hi, Annie. Did Annie miss me saying hi? You're confusing me, Snowman. Okay, anyway, getting back to what Siggy says. Siggy, first off, welcome, and glad to have you in the stream. And Siggy says there's not a lot of value other than the fund to save the hill. It is very expensive, very dangerous, and pretty pointless. And that's exactly it. You know, if somebody wants to get over there after the lava has flown over, go ahead, ask Siggy for permission to build a bridge or land your helicopter on top. If you've got enough money to build a bridge, I'm sure you can go rent a helicopter and fly over and land there and take your pictures from that vantage point. Or you can be adventurous and get yourself a drone or something. So, schwer Ausrüstung. Okay. All right. If that's what you want to call it, Lexter, that's all right. Thumbs up, James Gripe. Thank you. I appreciate that. Bridge makes sense. Yeah. Just talk to Siggy. I'm sure for a nominal fee, you guys can come up with a reasonable plan. You can make it a toll bridge. And as long as Siggy gets his cut with the other fellows there, they'll all go for it. I'm not gonna say anything that Siggy will do, but just to let you guys know that there are possibilities, and it's the old thing, money talks, right? So okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. But jetpacks, yeah, you can always set up a jetpack rental spot there, or manned drones to fly over there. Go talk to E-Hung if you want to be environmentally friendly. E-Hung drones, they can create a taxi service right from the airport over to top of Theater Hill to let people have a look or something. I don't know. Lots of fun, guys. Lots of fun. Okay, what else we got going on here? Wessex Dragon. I've been following the eruptions since the earthquake started in this area. It was great to come across your live stream. Do you think it is slowing down because of the gas not as strong? I don't know if we want to call it slowing down. It's maybe just into a different material a little bit, because we did notice that it has different composition now than it did before, so it may be pushing some different material up right now, which may not allow it to have as much gas in it, as well as, of course, the plumbing definitely has changed within the structure of the volcano itself. So the tubes have changed size. The gas chambers have perhaps collapsed or reshaped to a different type of size. So what we're seeing is not as ferocious as it was before. So yeah, there is constant output from the vent, just not as a geyser. So basically that's telling you that the streams are open. It's just like I said there, if the gas chamber or something in that extra side has collapsed, then we can probably get into that real quick just by looking at that diagram again. And I should clear that off so we can actually see it. So when you look at phase one, where you have that chamber, okay, so that chamber may have collapsed, something like that, and now you only have a little bit of a chamber there above it, right? So this may be down like that, so you only have a small portion of gas in there in that green area as it's ejecting, and then of course you're still maintaining what you have in the other flow area so far. But after the eruption happens, and again, if we're looking at phase three, we've got a smaller chamber here. It's not going to have as much volume to allow it to shoot up. So, but these streams will still be active, pushing lava up both sides, right? So it's not going to stop it. It's just we don't have that extra chamber anymore, or not as big. So I'll clear that off. We'll get back to the volcano and watch it erupt some more. Okay, let's see. They say a lot of the gas is liquid under pressure, and as it rises, the vent converts it to gas. Okay, so due to the pressures, it's keeping it in a liquid format. That makes sense. Magma soda pop. Yep, essentially, electric dog, that's more or less what you got. And it does its thing. Little Emmy Dancer, welcome back. Glad to have you. I was watching this last night, and it was cool to see the sides melt back into the volcano, and it did flow heavier over and shorter between the eruptions. Yeah, so it definitely changed something, and I was kind of watching. I seen some of that area, even though it was very poor visibility, but we did have some more material cave in off the back wall, which we were able to see on camera too. But again, a very poor visibility, so it wasn't so easy to see. Why is it not writing on there? Lock that sucker. Okay, now it'll go. No. Oh, I see that just doesn't want to work. Copy, remove, and paste. And we'll try that again. 1 and 2, 3, and 4 if 4 comes back. Oh boy. Okay, 4 is being stubborn. And let's go to one that is actually better looking. Oh, 4 is back. That's all right. But I was going to pop on to this one here. So anyway, yesterday we did find out that the whitish material was in fact not potassium titanium mix, but rather an olivine. Let's see the exact wording on that. But it was an olivine material. Let me get in here. Lava composition, there we go, and that's what I was looking for. So olivine thiolite, and it does say that very little potassium in the lava. Titanium is present, but a minor element of the lava. So that gives you a little bit more of an idea of what it is. And the olivine thiolite is causing that whiteness, if you will. So very chrysolite. No, not chrysolite. But it does turn into a very glassy sheen and creates lava hair, if you know what that is. Pele hair, whatever you want to call it. Anyway, cool, interesting, and I like it. All right. I wish I could post a link here so I don't have to point out to you and explain the planet's precision or wobble. Yeah, unfortunately we're not, we can't do the links here, guys, so that's the way it's set up. Yeah, precession and wobble is, it takes a little bit, David. You gotta look that up. Look up precession, Earth precession. And it'll show you that we got many different cycles that we work through, not just precession, but other cycles. So anyway, Gary's Variety Channel. Dr. Fox, look how much thicker the wall is, gradually becoming bottom left, where the lava has been spilling over each time. Yes. And it is. It's building up. I do agree, Gary. It's building up there. It definitely is forming a wall. And pretty soon that lava will not be able to splash over that wall anymore. Yeah, Pele hair, as they call it. Yes, got it, guys. No, not your hair, David. Got nothing to do with your hair. And I know it's not mine because I don't have enough of it, so it's all good. But yeah, the hair actually, or the lava, or oh, I heard something drop out in the hallway. That was interesting. It actually turns into like glass, like blown glass fiber is what it is. It's for lack of better words, almost like a fiber optic fiber. And it can land and stay there as a little tiny hair-like string. So it's cool to see on some of the antennas and things like that. I've seen pictures on there after investigating, and it does look really cool. Pele. Okay. Yeah, it's Pele. That's what I mentioned. Okay. Not Peely, but Pele. Okay, I heard the crash in the hallway. Yeah, I don't know what the heck they're doing. They're noisy, those guys. I don't want to stick my nose out there and be snoopy, but I want a chunk of the rock with some of it, and some of the lava and pretties. uh, Pretties separate. Yeah, sure. Sure, we'll just, Chicky, just fly on over after you've got your the COVID shots there. They'll let you go over there. And I'm sure Siggy will allow you to go in there and go get yourself a lava rock. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing what this microphone actually does pick up, guys. So we've got to be careful what we say or do, or in the background, somebody cranks their music up, and I get dinged for copyright violations as some guy drives by with his music blasting in his car. You know, it's all lots of fun. So. Very interesting. I saw 13.3, or pardon me, 10.3 cubic meters earlier, but I think it's more because there's much more lava movement we could not see now. I don't know if it's 10.3 or 10.8. I thought earlier I was seeing that it was still 10.8 cubic meters per second, but I may be wrong. Mike Hot Moments. There you go, Steve. You got it. I think you need some mining license to bring some stuff from there. Nah, Virgo, not if you're bringing souvenirs back. If you're importing truckloads, I think you need to be yeah. Yeah, exactly, Siggy. Sorry guys, didn't mean to cough on you there. Trying to push that button and cough at the same time the thumb moved. Yeah, if it fits in your pocket, it's one thing. It's like I was saying about it. You start pulling up there and wanting to load up a 10-ton truck. I think there'd be questionable activities kind of pointed out there. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting. Okay, I was watching Guten Tag, and he was showing olivine in the rocks. Also, you could see the what looked like pyrite. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, the olivine material should make the lava rock lighter. I'm not sure what he was actually seeing in there. The goldish colored areas. We know that he was also looking at saying the diamonds are all over in there. Those diamonds that's the calcite crystals, but. As far as the yellowy, greenish yellowy looking areas that he was looking at, I'm not sure what is actually in there, whether that is the olivine or not, in more of a solid form rather than mixed in. EC is here. Welcome. Good to have you on board. Doesn't the sniffer dogs check for sulfur? Oh, sniffer dogs at the airport? No, you can leave with it. It's just good luck landing at wherever you're going to bring it into. You may have a little bit of an issue. So, cool stuff. Okay, unless Iceland spares you, you'll be fine with a few of new lava, a few bits of new lava. Yeah. And if you try to take that 10-ton truck, they will sacrifice you. You will become part of the new lava landscape. Oh, all too much fun. All too much fun. They know how to take care of business there. No need for jails and stuff like that. Long term, nah, forget it. Taxpayers don't need to pay for that. We got lava, or we got volcanoes. Sacrifice. The mantle is made of olivine and its other forms. Olivine is Mg, okay, magnesium and SiO2. Silicon oxide or something like that. I don't know what SiO2 is. I'll have to look that up. Okay, cool. Natural born gamer, welcome. Hey people, got currently 5,000 sulfur and rust. Okay, quartz. Quartz. We like quartz. Quartz is good for finding gold, especially if it gets the right temperature and melts into nice pockets, and then allows the gold to form and get in there. So I like it. Anyway, guys, for those who have joined us, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm located in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, about 4,000 miles away from our Icelandic volcano. We are watching our live stream of the material here on day 71 of the volcano, and hope you guys are enjoying what you're seeing. I see we have 153 people in the channel right now there, and 120 likes. If you do like what you're seeing and you like the interaction with the stream and the chat and everything, by all means do hit that like button. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet and you want to see more of these streams, today's stream is running from 12 noon till 4 p.m. So we have another basically 2.5 hours to go. Long time to go in here. And we'll be talking about all kinds of different neat things throughout, including being in an aquarium and watching bubbles go upward on our lens, which is very unique. And it is poor weather out there in Iceland, but again, it is much better than what it was yesterday, so we really do appreciate the fact that we can actually see some of the volcanic activity. And I did point out some of the material earlier that we were looking at with the possibility of lava breaching on Cam 4 here, where it might be coming over just between the Theater Hill and the one to the south of it. I guess we call it the Saddle, and we'll show that again in a little while. But I just wanted to throw back onto here to show you general weather conditions right now, and it looks pretty good. Kathy, welcome from Petersboro. Glad to have you here. Karen Roberts, welcome back, popping in and out. Yeah, glad to have you here. 12-4 day. Nice. Okay, cool. Silicon oxide. Okay, that's Si. Or dioxide, I should say. Okay, cool. I just know that, you know, when people are running around and out in I know they were over at the university. They were doing. They had some kind of a paper there that they want a petition to ban dihydrogen monoxide. And I'm not a chemist, but you know, dihydrogen monoxide. They said, oh, it's horrible stuff. You don't want to have it out there, and everybody has to sign and ban it. And I thought about it for a second and said, hang on, dihydrogen monoxide, dihydrogen, so that's H2, and the monoxide is an O, so dihydrogen monoxide. You can't ban water, guys. We need that stuff. Anyway, lots of fun. If it's spilling over too fast, we'll have to get some guys have to get rescued by helicopter. That is a possibility, Matthias. We don't know. I want to throw back there on that shot, if I can for you real quick. Let's see. Oh, no, wrong one. I think it might be there. No, I got one more here. No, that's not that one. It might be down further. The zoomed in version. Saddle focus. There it is. So yeah, that's the one I was looking for. So yeah, when we're looking at it, you can see definitely see how far the lava has moved. So it's going to end up eventually making its way. I don't know what's the lowest ground there, whether it's that side or this side here, and then it'll hit the trail, possibly come off of here and head that way. Whatever is steepest, and that's what it's going to take. So it might be in that crack over here. So this is what we're thinking, where it's going to spill over from Theater Hill, or cut Theater Hill off. And those poor people that were over there at the time, they will have to, like I said before, one small push from Ragnar Rock, one giant leap for mankind, if you want to get back. So that's kind of the pullback view where you can see the eastern berm as well. And pretty neat. So anyhow, let's throw it back onto the volcano. It is erupting. I thought I'd pop it back there. While it's doing that, oh, our camera 4 lost again. Yeah, okay. I guess we're going to have issues all day long with that. Anyway, guys, I'm going to take another break, though. Hour and a half into this, so I'm going to take a 5-minute break, and you guys play nice in the lava sand, and don't throw lava lumps or tephra at each other. I will be back in a little while. Kate Buggy, welcome. Let's see who else has popped in real quick. Dina, welcome. I think I said that earlier. Jacob Pratt, welcome. Anthony Liggins, I got you earlier. Kathy, got you. Mark Wise, I got. Okay. Kevin Haynes, welcome. Pam Band, sorry. Welcome to the chat. Jedad Rule, okay. Welcome. Let's see, did I miss anyone else? Karen Roberts, I got already. But welcome. So Ned Med is here as well. If I missed anyone that popped in, I do apologize. I usually try to get you all here and give you some kind of a little hello, at least in the chat, so you know that we know that you're there. But just wanted to say that, and if I did miss you, I do apologize. Please speak up again later while I'm not on break, and I'll probably catch you in there. Sig, thanks. Mark Wise, the crew working there did amazing. Sorry to be stuck in Texas. Not that I can take any credit. Okay. Yeah, no worries. It's all good. Anyway, guys, if you haven't hit the like button, do that. If you haven't hit the subscribe button yet, you might want to try that for future streams. And I'm going to go take a 5-minute break. So, yeah, I try to have a sharp eye. Thanks, Ned Med. And we'll see you guys in 5 minutes. And I see David Ziegler also snuck in here. So, as well as Tommy Englander. What happened in what? What's happening? Okay, I don't know what's happening in London, but DJ will tell you. I'll be back in 5, or as they say, I'll be back. Okay, guys and girls, I'm back. I turned the microphone on, and hopefully I'm still here. I see the mic thingy is moving, saying I'm chatting, so hopefully we're all good. I see a few others popped in, and let's see. Kunkel is back. Guten Abend, Kunkel. Glad to have you on board. Let's see who else popped in. RLC, sorry guys, Champion League final, can't hang out today. Duty calls, absolutely duty calls, Rob. RLC, and thank you very much. I got it loaded up, and here's a beautiful shot from compliments of Rob. Not sure who gets credit for the picture, but very, very cool. I like it, and let's see. Yeah, it doesn't show, but I am liking it. I am liking it. Let's see. Bruno is also in there saying, hey, he's been popping back and forth looking at Mount Etna, and that is a pretty awesome shot. And of course, you can see the poor farmer, and the way the lava in the valley is located there. Up in the top area, you can see some pretty cool stuff. Oh, they're trying to. I was trying to get over to the other camera real quick. They were showing the southern valley real fast, but then the camera died. So let me go back to that picture. And oh, sorry guys. Richard, okay, via Twitter. All right, I will post that in there, and thank you. I will get that in right now before I forget. Photo credit. Let's see, we will give that there. Okay. And save that. Good. Thank you, Rob. I got that in and saved it into the stream notes. So if anyone wants to look at that, that's there. As far as credit is concerned, Bruno, it's not your fault that the Mount Etna has been going. It's something to do with the Earth turning. That is... I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Islofazkatli. Oh, no, Siggy, I can't pronounce that. It's not occupied, Thomas. It's a camp ground at the moment. Okay, cool. Very cool. And, all right, let's see if we can get back to our cameras here. And... our camera 4 is going back and forth. I don't understand the photo. Can you... oh, you don't understand the photo? Okay. I don't know what part of that photo you can't understand. It was taken from up in an airplane, and they were looking into the northern direction towards the volcano. I hope you've seen it. It's kind of similar to this shot, only a little further out and a little less graphic, if you will. So I don't know if that kind of helps you if I show that one and then we pop back to this one compared with maps. Yeah, so there you can kind of see what we've got. So where is the where? Oh, what a guy. What a guy. He's trying to give me a hard time here. Let's see if we have the other map. He's going to make me look up all these maps that I've got loaded up, and they're so hard to find. Anyway, let's go back. No, that's not what I'm looking for. See, now you got me frustrated and clicking on the wrong thing, guys. 10 for Nat Haggy. You got it. Let's see. No, that's not it either. How come this thing is not showing when I click on that darn thing? It should show the other one. No. So, yeah, we'll show it with the picture. So, anyway, if you look up at the top there, you can see the volcano is erupting, and you can see the black lava stream coming into it. And if we go to this other picture here, you can actually see the lava flowing into the valley. So hopefully that explains it. And while I have that one on, I'm going to let that one play so you can actually see the lava flow during the night. And as it gets a little bit towards daylight, you can see the changes in the level of the height of the clouds and so on. And the sun coming up, of course. And let's see, as it rolls on through, it's pretty cool. So map the full transfer. Yeah, I'm working on that. Oh, I figured I'd put this other one on while I'm doing the thing to get it to split again. And it's these time-lapse ones, they take a chunk of power here for some reason. Probably because there's so many of the photos that it's actually trying to run through. So anyway, yeah, I have the maps. Just need to go find the appropriate one. Southern focus, no, we want the full focus, not Haggy focus. No, not that one. We want the full thing. The full thing. There we go. Okay, we can compare to that. So I'm going to stop this guy and put you back on here and push that live, and we'll get it. And hopefully it'll allow me to change back over here real quick. Come on, computer. It's doing it, but it's going very slow. Might as well stop that other one. That'll speed things up. Okay, there we go. We'll split it back into normal, and we can do this. So, okay, we can get rid of that other one behind it, if that's the right one. Okay. Now all we have is the map. And so that's that picture, and then we want to go back down and look at the map in comparison. So the view you're looking at is coming in from the kind of the bottom left-hand corner of that map, looking up the valley. So hopefully that is enough of an explanation for you to be able to get it there, Doc Black. So I couldn't find lava in the air image. Okay. So hopefully needs to YouTube, but he needs me to get my crayons out. I didn't want to have to get my crayons out. Oh, you guys are going to make me do that, aren't you? Okay, so I gotta copy that, remove that, paste this, and go back to the other picture and see why the heck that's not working now. There's the picture. Okay, and here's my crayons, and I know Rob just hates when I use my crayons on his nice work. Anyway, okay, so, oh, hey, that image isn't locked yet. Who did that? Okay, let's try that again. Whiteboard. Come on, whiteboard. You will work eventually. No, it does not want to work. Remove, get a new one. Whiteboard. I don't know why that thing just doesn't want to work for me. Every time I have to reset it. Okay, there we go. So that should be in there now. All right. There's your flow over the hill into Nathaggy Valley. Nathaggy Valley is here. Your volcanoes over here. This is the exit to Nathaggy Valley. This is the path that it's going to take down to the water. Okay? Doc, are you paying attention? Oh. And if we go like this and go the other way, that'll be over to Grindavik. But this guy's not looking too good, so we'll give him a couple more eyeballs. And his glasses will be held up by the other arrow on this side. So, okay, guys. All good, all good. Lots of fun. And let's get back over to the volcano and see what it's actually doing. Not too much right now. Thanks. I fell asleep for a moment. Oh, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Oh, fun, fun. Ah, love it, love it. Too much fun, guys. That'll be a while to see the lava to the ocean. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit yet, especially right now since we don't really know what's going on in the foreground. And when we look at camera number 2, that's what we're kind of looking at there. I think that's this guy here, and of course our mound in the front. And I don't know, some people are referring to it as a baby shield volcano, but I'm kind of gonna keep my optimism to myself here. This mound, and you know, it's a good question as to what it's actually going to turn out to be, whether it's just a lava storage center or what Mother Nature has in store for us when all that lava starts to pour out of there. So we know some of it is still heading down to Maradalier. We know some of it is pushing that way. We also know some of the material that's going in is heading in lava tubes back into our original valley. Never mind. Tongue twister for me. Galdingadale. There, I got it. Thank you. Okay, you're welcome. Everybody's welcome. And welcome, Roadrunner. Is the lava coming? Lava doom? Dome of doom? Yeah, well, if it keeps storing a lot of lava in there, it could be. Okay. We could have a potential issue with it in the future. If something breaks open and we have a large or massive outflow, it can be very interesting to see what will happen with it in the future. So let's see. Okay, I'm gonna take another little. It's a lava belly right now. A lava belly. Yeah, I guess you could call it a lava belly. Could that hill in front of the Ragnar possibly create a pipe down into the magma below? Downward? No, Jeffrey. I don't think it's going to penetrate downward, but it definitely has outflowing tubes already developed because we see a lot of volume pour into it. And we don't see it rising in a huge manner, but we do see the lava still flowing both northeast as well as to the south. So it is still letting out some of that lava, but the potential for it to hold more is always there, right? It's an impressive bulge for sure. Yeah, and it's definitely holding some material in there. So hopefully we will see what happens. Tommy Englander says, push up by the lava tube. Yeah, don't be stomping on it. I wouldn't want to be standing on there pushing on it. I think it's going to create some problems for people. I wanted to throw that screen back on though so we can see the eruption. There we go. And while it's doing its erupting, I'm going to take another little bit of a break here, guys. My voice is starting to get a little cracky, so we need to do that. And enjoy the lava. I've learned that the people north of the highway would lose their heating. Not like Texas, but they lose the hot water heating from geothermal plant north of the highway. I didn't know that. I didn't think there was any geothermal heating pipes there. I thought the only concern was the line that's run for the fiber optics for the internet and communications. So, but anyway, I'll let you guys figure that out. I'm going to. Saul, thank you. I need that. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go away and keep smiling, guys. People will wonder what you've been up to. Okay, guys and girls, I'm back. I'm back. Anyway, hey, we're looking at the side view here of the cone, and as you can see, it's built up a new sidewall here, kind of blocking our view of the lava flowing out. Anyway, welcome back, or welcome to all of those people who have popped in. I'm your host, DrFox2000, located here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We are live streaming day 71 of the Icelandic volcano eruptions, and it is a live stream. What you're seeing on the screen is about 30 seconds old via electron flow around the planet and redundant things that slow electrons down. So lots of fun. Some questions asked in the chat real quick. Truth above all, not much lava is going towards the western wall now. No, we don't have that much going over there, but actually if we go to that view specifically, we can probably see we do have a little bit of a moss fire over there and some heating. What I was kind of wondering about was what was going to happen with all the extra bulge that we had on the side of Theater Hill, and it's this material I'm talking about here. That really that was sitting back here a few days back, and it really hasn't pushed forward that much. I think our bigger concern for the western berm at this point may be the material that may come over. And if that comes over here and piles up, it's going to definitely push through the berm and cause it some issues there. So that's kind of what I'm thinking is going to be a likely scenario. We do still have lava tubes or pipes coming down inside here and feeding that area, and as we know, it is going right out and down the hill and building up material down here. You notice this area has built up a fair amount, and there are tubes, and you can see them at night when they glow going down the hill inside here. So that was one of the other questions I seen somebody had thrown in. How are lava tubes formed, or that kind of question anyway. We'll go through that in half a sec. I just want to catch up to some of the new people that hopped in here. Linda Davis, welcome. Sophie, welcome back. Glad to have you here. Smash, okay, smash button done. LOL. Yes, yeah, if you haven't smashed that like button yet there, guys, smash it, break it, so you're all good there. And I see our volcano is erupting, so I'm going to pop it back to the 4 real quick, and there we can see some of that ooey gooey goodness coming out of our cone. And just don't let it drip on your shirt when you're licking that, okay? That could hurt a little bit. Let's see. I'm sure Amazon would sell you a new one to replace one. Okay, yeah, they could do that. 99 Nations, you're right, Dr. Fox. The border against the berm is cool, so it may merely overrun. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. I'm not going to hold my breath, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. While we do have picture over there in that one, I think I am going to go back there, and of course we see Rachel's smokers there, or Rachel's twins, still smoking away. I really would like to know why the heck those things are smoking. That's those two there. So I think I missed that one a little bit, but so that's Rachel's twins there. But we also see a lot of moss fire and stuff right here and here, and then again along here we're seeing a combination of off-gassing and moss fires along that edge. So we are still seeing a little bit of smoke come out of those edges where it's piled up as well. So very, very interesting. Good to see. So overhang. Overhang. I'm not sure where you're referring to. Oh no, Sophie. Okay. What we were looking at earlier was this shot of the west berm, of course, right? So, but what's more interesting was the other shot zoomed in a little bit. If you're looking at the top area, why is this thing not scribbling? Up here, you see that lava starting to get pretty close to the trail, right? So that's what we're kind of looking at. And I had the other zoomed in shot here a little bit more. If it'll light up for me, there we go. And there, that's zoomed in a little bit more. You can see how far the lava has come, and that it may go over there. We'll see. We'll have to keep an eye on it, and hopefully it'll do something for us. They said about 30 hectares of vegetation, moss, and some grassland have burned. Okay, that's actually not that much. 30 hectares. What is it? 2.2 acres per hectare, or something like that. I don't know. Or hang on, is a hectare? Or is that 51 or 52 acres? I can't remember what the hectare is. Okay. Anyway, yeah, some material burnt. And those mosses, and that's something that I never did realize, those mosses take, 60 to 80 years to grow on that stuff. So when you have it burn away like that, it's like, wow. That's just nothing there. Is that truly a live shot of the pass? I could have sworn that some people were standing in the same spot. That was the still shot that I showed you. That was a still shot from earlier 99 Nations. If you look at the bottom of the screen, not in the zoomed in one. I will go back to the other one here. As soon as it allows me to. I just switched screens. So here in the other one, there you can see the time and date that that photo was or screenshot was from, and I think it says 13:36:41 from the time for today, Icelandic time. So that's when that was taken. So. Hope that's not confusing anyone. So this was grabbed earlier while it was still light outside, while it was still nice. So I thought it looked better on this picture. So okay, let's pop back to our cameras and we'll see what's going on over there. Didn't realize they were stills. Okay. Yeah. No, I had to do that. They only pan over there for a very short period when they zoom in. Otherwise, it becomes way, way too pixelated to try to blow up and see. So that's why I wait till they zoom in. That's when I did the capture and put it into a picture format. Anyway, it does look good. It helps us out to be able to see. So definitely works for me. Anyway, while let's go on doing that, we did the plumbing thing, so we looked at this earlier. This is more or less a geyser style eruption scenario of the plumbing of of fluid dynamics, or a volcano or a geyser of some sort would be working on. Very similar So if you replace a drill hole with natural vents, and in this case water with magma, then you'll have what we've got. And as you see, the massive eruptions were caused by gas chambers that we had in there. So where the green arrow is pointing there, those chambers obviously have changed or collapsed and perhaps broken, and that green area there that I'm shading out may have collapsed and left a small area here. So we're still getting continuous flow coming up that way, and then this extra area here that's holding some pressure back shoots up when the pressure is high enough, and that's giving us our little eruptions. So if you phase that through, all three phases, you'll get there. And again, the chamber being smaller. Okay, so something has changed in the plumbing, and that's all we wanted to mention there. I can get rid of that one and clear the whiteboard. Okay. Anyway, those are our present volcanoes that have activity, and I notice Kilauea has been downgraded to minor, which is all good. So that's pretty good. And also Saint Vincent La Sauvière is also down. Okay, so let's get back into here. I got a pile of questions being thrown at me. Have you seen this kind of eruption before? Like this one? No. Not ongoing like this. This is very unique to me. From what I've observed before, most of them have been, the big volcanoes, and of course the stuff going on in Hawaii. When the ones that I was watching in Hawaii, when they started opening up multiple vents and stuff, that I thought it was just absolutely cool. But this is actually fairly new to me. Following this thing right from basically day one all the way through is a unique experience for me. So I'm enjoying this and learning a whole bunch while I'm doing it. So hopefully you guys are too. The slower eruption period means bigger chamber for gas to build up pressure. No, it would. It's not necessarily a bigger chamber. It would be a collapsed chamber, probably a smaller chamber, and the flow rate. And again, it's the size of the tubes of the flow rate. If your primary feed is coming in at say 8 meters per second, and then your secondary chamber fills up with 2 or 3 cubic meters per second volume-wise, but has the remainder in there is gas, and it pushes through. Once it hits that temperature, optimal pressure, it's going to force the ejection. So anything else that's in that pipe from down below is going to get forced up. And it's basically just, the fluid dynamics. It's going to happen, right? Okay, let's see. Libby Ral. Sorry, I keep posting the same question, but I keep getting skipped over. And since it's building taller and taller cone itself, will it eventually block its own lava flow? No, it will build up and find a new path out and break the wall out again to allow the flow to go somewhere. If it builds perfectly straight up, yeah, it's going to be a massive cone, and I can understand your concern there, but there are always weak points in the cone, and of course the hot molten lava will exploit that, especially if there's some veracity to the eruption. If it's a relatively slow flow like what's happening now, the cone will not build as quickly as what we had before when we were getting ejecta flying out 2 to 3 or 4, even 400 meters at some points in time. So the cone building is, it depends on, how much and how fast it's coming out and where it's going. So if it continues to go at a relatively constant rate like what it's doing now with only minimal eruptions, that's telling us that we've got a smaller side vent feeding for the geyser style eruptions, but we have a main vent that has a fairly constant stream or flow into that chamber and pushing the lava out. So like even right now it is flowing, even though it's not erupting as per what we can see, right? And you can actually see it lit up over there yet on cam 2. It's just right now we've got fairly poor angles. Actually, you can see it on cam 4 too if you're looking. It's just because the poor visibility is not allowing us to see as well as we could. Okay, let me clear all of that off, and we'll put 1, 2, 3, and a 4 back on there, even though our number 4 disappeared again. Oh, it's back. 4 keeps doing that. And I'm glad it does come back, though, so that's important. All right, so thanks for your patience with my conduct challenges. I appreciate it. Okay. Too much time talking geology, which I love. But life calls and must help the neighbor. Ooh, God bless. Okay. Yeah, be good, Doc Black. Enjoy helping out the neighbor there. So, and you're welcome, Libby. Let's see, what else did I miss here while I was yakking so much? How many are flowing now? How many what are flowing? We have one main eruption happening, but as far as paths or tubes flowing, that is almost impossible to tell. But we know that when we're watching, like cam 3 as an example, where it was going out yesterday right down in front here, we know it was disappearing right there, going into some tube somewhere, right? So we know that was taking off. Right now, all that seems to be going out, and I wish we had better visibility. It's actually kind of coming down this way and going that way. So we know some of it is heading back into Galdadarle. Oh boy, the original valley. I'll get it. And some of it is flowing back into what they're calling the no-name valley, right? So hopefully it keeps going, does its thing, and we'll see some movement. Right now, everything is kind of Galdingadal. What about the thing at the end there, the IR that they usually put at the end, Sig? Galdingadal. I can say Galdingadal. Okay. You'll teach me yet. That is, you're Galdingadar. Okay. Referring to valley. Okay, I see it's erupting again, so yeah, that Icelandic is I gotta still work on getting my tongue around that. And need to keep throwing lava at the wall. Eventually some of it will stick, Plural? Okay. Oh, that's plural. Okay. All right. We'll get it. Galdingadal. All right. I'll have to live with that one. Anyway, lava is erupting. Ooey gooey goodness. We like it. So, This is making good sense. Thanks. Yeah, I didn't know about the plural part. Icelandic is messed up. It flows to, or Iceland, yeah, Galdinga, Galdinga Dal. It is called Galdinga Dalur, and we see Galdinga Darli, plural. Okay, yeah, with an R. Okay, plural is okay. Man, that is messed up. No wonder it's so hard, Siggy. Oh, can't we just like speak English? We'll call it Gelda, Gelda, or something. Oh, fun. I love it. Actually, it's unique to be able to try to say some of these other names in different languages, and even speaking different languages in itself is fascinating to me. It's just like geology; it's forever changing. Every area is slightly different, and of course, I take my home country of Germany, and you know when you go up to the northern end of Germany. We speak a certain type of dialect, and whether you want to call it, you know, some people say High German, Low German, this kind of stuff. You know, it gets a little crazy with some of it. I go down to a place, you know, in the southern areas, Bavaria, that kind of area. All of a sudden, I can only understand about 50% of it. I might as well go to Holland because Holland is about the same. You know, we can understand about 50% of the Dutch. So it gets really messed up with some of the languages. And when you start trying to think in different languages, it really blows you away. If you want to speak a language, you must think in that language, right? So unless you've learned both, then you can try to translate. But usually it takes longer to do the translating. It's all a talent and a gift to succeed. Yep, you got it. Oliver Sudden. Yep. Anyway, let's see, what else we got? Just be thankful you don't have to. Thomas, I don't know what the heck that word is. But I'd like to have you record that and put it on a YouTube video, okay? And I can guarantee you'll get like at least 1,000 hits out of this. I don't know about 1,000 likes, but 1,000 hits. That is one heck of a long word, and wow. I think I need to learn the Icelandic alphabet first before I do that. Kite Buggy, I live in Hamburg, definitely North Germany. Kite Buggy, I'm actually from between Lübeck and Hamburg. Sort of if you go southeast of Bad Oldesloe, that is where I'm from, actually on the, it'd be the eastern side of the Autobahn, is where I came from. So that's pretty neat, so I like it. You might have trouble with the D's. D's? I might have trouble with D. I don't know, there's some strange letters there. But I can pronounce a whole bunch of the different letters, you know, if I hear what they're actually supposed to be. And it's a learned thing. It's just like trying to learn Russian, right? You know, you look at all 31 letters of the alphabet and you go, yeah, we can do this, you know, or is it 33? I can't remember what we got there. I think it's 31. Anyway, it's interesting though. Language is always very interesting. Iceland can speak English very well. Yeah, I think most Icelanders can. Actually, you'd be surprised how many places actually have some very good English-speaking people. I did go to the country of Belize in Central America, and of course it was a British colony before they gained their independence. But I was actually surprised. In a way similar to Iceland, a very small place as far as population, and they only have somewhere. I think it's a lot less than what Iceland has. I think they only have like 250 or 270,000 people, and I was surprised though. Out of that percentage, 94% of them spoke fluent English. 92% were literate with able to read and write English. And even in the Canadian, as a Canadian here, we have lower numbers than that. And I thought that was just unreal to see in any country, that people were, had the numbers that high to be able to speak and read and write English. And like I say, here in Canada, the numbers are lower. We're 89%, that kind of thing. So a little bit weird. But anyway, getting back to this here, language is always cool. I like it. The longest word in Icelandic is, holy mackerel. Gary, did you trip over that while you were typing it? How could you remember to really even get all the letters in there? Or did you do a copy and paste? Because I don't think anybody would want to be typing that too often. Oh man. How many letters is that? Or dare I ask? Anyway, let's see. There's a bunch of other people came in here. Denny Henry. How common are spoil tips? Spoil tips in where? Spoil tips, as far as what we refer to them, or spoil mounds. If we look at non-volcano terms, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. Anywhere where they have any kind of gravel pit or operation that needs to store some material. We have everything from potash mines to who knows what, piling up material. So, but as far as volcanoes, how common are spoil tips or spoil mounds? Every volcano is a spoil tip, right? So I don't know how we can really define that for you. Kim, oh my God, Rowdenbush, you're finally back. Glad you're here, buddy. You got off those horrible shifts, I hope. And now you can be on. Finally got back in, which is really, really cool. Glad to have you back. And I see the volcano is throwing up a nice bunch of lava just for you. And it's doing a fine job this time around. Actually, it's a little more than it was doing before. This is indeed a little bit bigger eruption, guys. So I think that's pretty neat. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's see what else we got in here that I missed. Copy and paste. Okay, Gary, I got it. Copy and paste. Otherwise, you'd be spending a week hunting for those letters. The longest word is... The longest word is Greenlandic. Really? Greenlandic? I don't know. Okay. It's a composition word that has a meaning, like the meaning, the key to ring the work shed in the roadworks of. Okay, a mountain road. All right, I'm going to leave that alone. Never mind. Trying to read through some of that is pretty horrible. Okay, Roadrunner, I agree on. Welsh, lived there 12 years. Cool. Roadrunner's here. I missed Roadrunner, unless that's somewhere else. Gabriel is back. Welcome back. Who else popped in that I didn't see? Winnie is here. Of course, I've seen Winnie before. I would love to be able to pronounce the valleys and areas of the lava. Yeah, me too. It it is. Bill Rundle, we are looking at magma fabulation. Yes, yes, it is magma fabulation, and very very cool. Roadrunner, yes, I'm here. Okay, glad you're on board. Nice to see that. Saul is also here. I don't know if I missed others. If I did miss you coming into the room, I do apologize, but welcome. And I'm your host, DrFox2000. Hopefully, you guys have already hit that like button if you like the stuff you're seeing and the content of the stream. And also, hopefully, you're already subscribed. So, if you haven't hit either one of those buttons, you might want to consider that now. And I'm going to actually run away for a short break again. And I feel my voice is getting crunchy, and we're at 2 hours and 35 minutes. So, still have well over an hour and a half and then some to go there, according to Kim Raudenbush. And we'll make things happen. So he gets his full 4 hours in. Snicker, snicker. Okay, we'll try anyway. We'll see what we can do. Okay, so don't go away, guys. I will be back in 5, and thank you for hanging around. Okay, guys and girls, I turn the microphone back on. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching the live stream of day 71 of the Icelandic volcano eruptions. And you just seen it erupt again in kind of a geyser fashion. So it's doing what it's been doing. And the plumbing has changed a little bit in the past few days from, of course, the very mighty high eruptions that we were seeing spewing out 300 to 400 meters above the crater rim. And now it's gotten to the point where it's really not doing that anymore. I was going to switch cameras real quick. They turned the view from that camera looking at No Name Valley down to the south there. You can see in Nathagi Valley, and now they're zooming in on the berm, west side berm, and you can see a little bit more smoke over there on that west side berm. Very cool and interesting, and of course you can't see too much more up top here. Weather is just not good enough. Okay, all right, they moved it before I could get my arrow finished. Nice guys. Very quick. So very interesting, and we can still see our two twin Rachel's twins here as far as the smokers. We'll just call them RT for Rachel's twins. And those are still going. We don't know what they're actually smoking, but they're in the middle of the lava field, so who knows. And the other points right here, we've got some more smoke happening, possibly some moss or organic material burning off. Here, this is again right on the edge, so anything is possible. And again, we're waiting for this maybe to come over here. So that's kind of an update on what we see so far in that area, and we'll throw back on the multi-view. I'll get back into the stream here, see who else has popped in. Let's see, we have Sam Hussein. How could it affect the UK? Smoke. It could affect the UK with smoke. The lava is brittle and it's melted rock. Yeah. Ta-ta for now. Okay. All right. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, the lava is like formed rocks of glass. Yeah, it is more or less chunks of it. Probably cucumber smoking there. X-ray productions, we don't know, but it is definitely smoking, so something is causing it, some kind of chemical change. It's funny, and okay, I'm leaving now. It's been fun and educational. Winnie, glad you liked it, and hopefully you come back for the next ones, and we'll be on again tomorrow. Same time, same date, same place, sort of, I guess. New stream, but you know, day 72 tomorrow. So very good. And Nigel, thumbs up. Okay, cool. Liked and subscribed. Thanks, Sam. Appreciate you. And always like it when people are subscribing. Helps out with everything. The idea of what I'm doing with the channel is trying to grow it, so the more of your support I get, the happier I feel, and of course when I feel happier I have a tendency to do better and better productions. So we'll try to keep that going, keep it up, and it's been an interesting adventure so far, you know, doing this, and I really do enjoy the history behind being able to do this right from day one. So to me, it's very unique in that sense, and like I say, I've never watched a volcano grow, and honestly, this is the first one from baby to what it is now, and hopefully we get to watch it for a few more months and see how much bigger it gets. And let's see what else we got. Thanks Arizona. It was a reference to Gudentalk's video where he threw a cucumber on the lava. Yeah, he threw some other stuff on there today too. Some kind of baked things that look like not triangular, but kind of diamond-shaped donuts that they have over there. I don't know. They guess they didn't want round donuts. But anyway, he threw them on the lava and burnt them. So I don't know what he was doing. That's not my style of cooking, by the way, just burning things. But anyway, let's see what else we got. You guys are keeping on in the loop. Thank you. We try to be in the loop as best we can. I've done the bell icon too, and now that, okay, excellent, Sal. So yeah, we'll be on again tomorrow at 12 noon Mountain Daylight Time here, so it'll be pretty good. Starfort base from the beginning of the what? Hey Doc, can you see the Starfort base from the beginning began the spoiled tips? Okay. In the valley on cam 4. On cam 4? No, you can't actually. Cam 4 wasn't there way back when, Denny. So, if, well, and it's apparently it's not there now. Okay, there, it's back. So, yeah, going back. People weren't paying attention to the backside so much back in the early days, so there was no camera pointing at that area. But we do have footage from when it started, when basically SIF, and then after that we had Rag and Nar opened up, and that flow started really pouring further into the No Name Valley and then down the hill. And we do have some of that footage. It's just I have to take a look at it. The problem that I've got is I have them all as captures, so they are labeled captures in numerical sequence, not dates on them. So that's something I'm going to have to work on with getting into my library of clips. So we do have some of that, though, showing how things form, but we didn't see too much uptick or uprise prior to everything being covered up there. There was a little bit of a hill over there where that mound is, but or actually that's a little bit further to the northeast where that hill actually was. But the mound there is fairly high ground to begin with, and it seemed to have built up there. So. And it being in the middle of a circulation point, that may have helped and created some tubes around in a circular pattern in there. Anyway, would you say Rag is at infant or teenage age? I'm not going to try to do that, David. It's impossible to tell. Because for all we know, it could turn off tomorrow, okay? It could turn off in an hour from now. We could have something, some kind of a tremor or, anything. Shear everything off, close the pipes off, and we're looking at some empty tubes after that. So the possibilities are too numerous to, put anything definite down. We can guess that it's going to keep going for a while and surmise with what we see, but as far as the actual putting money on it, I wouldn't. If that's what you're thinking about. Okay, let's see what else we got. DJ, okay, think you're picking up his scent. Okay. let's see what else. My old friend is in Canada, like Vancouver. Oh, Vancouver. Uh, and lava. Okay, Vancouver. Okay, Vancouver is, of course, on the west coast, and yeah, we do have a bunch of old volcanoes within the Rockies. We also have a bunch of old extinct volcanoes here in Alberta in the foothills. So some of those are very interesting, and if you know where to look, you can do well. That's all I'm going to say. Also, it's interesting down in the southern end of our province. We do have some actual hot spots down near the border, just west of Waterton, and a little bit of a thinner crust there. So the possibilities of something Yellowstone caldera type thing related there is always possible in that area as well. So mind you, that's far south from me, so I don't need to worry. Let's see, what else? Nancy Buchanan is here. Welcome. Didn't see you sneaking in, but good to see you. And she says, Jeffrey Anderson, I thought, perhaps, but they seem to be placed quite far apart, feet or yards. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Have you heard of undermining, Doc? Yes, I have heard of undermining, and similar to tube building, if you will. But no, undermining, depending on how you do it. But if you're going into actual mining industry, undermining has a different term or equipment used, but that's where I learned that term from, was in the coal mines, is where they do a lot of the undermining, where they get direct access at a seam. So yeah, have heard of that, and with lava tubes flowing underneath, they can also do that undermining, because of course the material is gritty, and as it flows through, it is going to what's he doing here? Stadiums back. Okay, dog walking. Okay, back to the stadium. Okay, anyway, so undermining with the tubes, as your tube flows, it's going to change shape. If it's the flow slows down, it will add more material to the side of the tube. As the tube heats up or moves faster, it's going to take more material off the sides. The walls of the tube will become thinner, and more lava is flowing, of course. And it all makes a big difference: temperature, speed of lava flow. So those tubes, they could be big, they could be small, they could be the size of a pencil, they could be the size of a 4 or 5 meter diameter tube going from one end of a field to another. So it's very interesting to see how some of that works. They say on the moon that there's actually supposed to be some bigger ones, somewhere in the size of like 30 meters in diameter. That's almost 100-foot wide type lava tubes. I don't know if they have that kind of thing here on Earth. I've heard and seen some photos of the ones that they have over in where was it? Oh, I'm trying to think of where the heck it was. But anyway, they were about 9 meters in diameter, 27 feet, and they had the guys standing inside showing, and they were actual lava tubes from millions of years ago. So they can form some pretty darn big tubes. It is very, very interesting, though. Do I believe that they put the tubes on the moon? No, nobody put the tubes there. They formed naturally. You had some very, very big impacts on the moon that would have caused eruption-like states in the material for a while, and because it's out there, no atmosphere, whatever, and the depth of the penetration back when it was still a little bit warmer, it would have taken more time to cool down, that kind of thing. So those lava tubes that they've got there could have been fairly large, right? I wasn't there though, you know. I only got what NASA says, but you know, NASA isn't always right. 2.7 subscribed. Oh my God, 2.7K. Did I get that many subscribers already? Really? Did it go up? It would be nice if it went up that high. No. It says 2.69 on mine. Oh, but it would be nice. I always enjoy getting more subscribers, guys, and that really does help me out in growing my channel and growing the stream. And the more we get, the happier we are, and the more we can keep going with making the stream better and better and better. So there are all kinds of things in the plans here to keep things going, and we do want to run. The original thought was you know, that I was going to run 60 days and see how it went. And what I'm really enjoying is the fact that we're on day 71, and I have decided we're going to keep going. Don't know when I'm going to cut it off. If it's not done in a year, I don't know. We'll see how things go, guys. You know, really, it is pretty cool though. Okay, Dr. Fox, it didn't say anything. You have to read it. Oh, well, gee, Kim, hang on. Do I have to read it? But mine said 2669. If I refresh, maybe it'll change. Oh, no, it says 2671. Okay, something not right there. Maybe YouTube's just not keeping up to us. Anything is possible, but you know, they are a little slow, and it looked like actually the other day that they oh yeah, see, I refreshed on my other stream. Oh my God, that's noisy. Why is there ads on my stream? Yeah, on my bunny stream, and yes, it does take 2.7, but my dashboard page is not keeping up. I guess it's happening too quick for them. They can't figure it out. 2 million subs later, and Putty Pie is begging for a mention. Yeah, okay. Putty Pie. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Anyway, I'm very pleased that it's at 2.7K. Enjoying it, guys, and really the best part of this whole stream is you guys, because it's you guys that make the stream. Without you, it wouldn't be any stream. So I enjoy having all of you in here, putting your 2 bits worth in, and it's a pleasure to be able to get to know all of you. You know, we've got people from all over the world in here, and this is absolutely great for me. Also want to say hi to Ronnie, who just popped in there. Maria also popped in. Good evening, Maria. Glad to have you on board. Nancy Buchanan, I think I may have said hi to you earlier, but if I didn't, I'm saying hi now. And our volcano is erupting again, and looks like it's a little bigger than last time. So I don't know, these last couple of eruptions seem to be a little bit more ferocious or voracious or whatever you want to call it. A little bit more oomph to them. Or is it just me? It looks like it's going. Let's see. Hi, sorry I'm so late. Well, no worries, Maria. You don't need to panic. We've got over an hour of stream time left to go. Cynthia has also just popped in here, so that's really, really good. What's your take on the mound in the foreground on Cam 2? My take is it's the birth of a storage deposit. I think we've got a bunch of lava sitting underneath there, and it's creating its own natural depression because of the weight forcing down some of the ground underneath. So it's created a pool, and I don't know if it's going to have any further interaction with material below it. But I do believe that once it gets too much mass or volume in it, it's going to relieve itself. And I don't mean that in a crude way, but the lava has to go somewhere. So it's either going up northeast to Maridalia, or it's going to head south to down into Nathagi. So we're not 100% sure, but it's got to go somewhere, right? Nature is going to want to level things out. So it will flow as long as it stays fluidic enough, the temperature stays high enough, it will flow. So we'll have to look. Bigger is the word. Yeah. Well, we'll call it a baby right now, and hopefully it'll grow up into a big bad shield volcano or something. So we'll see. Do the scientists think that it could be dangerous to spectators? It could blow up at any time. Can't predict nature. I don't think it's going to blow up because there's no volatile material in there that's going to force it to go kaboom. Okay? No large gas buildups, anything like that. So I think that's kind of out, Ronnie. But a little over an hour or so, about an hour and a half to 2 yet. All right, Kim. Yeah, we can work with that. Hour and a half to 2. We'll see. Have to keep an eye on my bunny, and she's happy and doing her thing. Enjoying the nice temperatures outside right now. It's not too bad at all here. So a little bit of cloud going over, but not much I can do with that. Same thing that we're looking at on our screen. We've got cloud there as well, so I know the exact date and time of the eruption will cease within the preciseness of a decade or two. Okay, lay it on us, status quo. When? And we'll put plus and minus a decade or two. I mean, we can predict these dates as well, right? But it'll be interesting. I mean, I do, like scientific accuracy, so if we can at least round it out to a decade or two, that's pretty awesome. It's really helpful anyway. Okay, let's see. Where's the footage from, sir? Okay, this footage that we're watching right now, these live streams, these are live, by the way. That's not recorded footage. It's live streams from Iceland. So that's what we are looking at. The southwestern portions of the Reykjavik, what do they call it? Peninsula. That's what it is. That's the word I was looking at or looking for. Okay, Kim says forming its own natural deposit. Uh, it will relieve itself. It will flow. Yeah, well, uh, I'll just say it. Ragnar Rock. Running lava? Well, of course it has running lava. Otherwise, it wouldn't have got there to begin with. All cool. Okay, the eruptions are wicked to watch. Yes, they are indeed. Uh, okay, what happened here? Who's Raikaneskage? Oh. Okay. Alright. Raikaneskage. Rikens. I'm just going to say the Rikens Peninsula, okay? Oh, but thank you, Thomas. I appreciate that. Um, Dry humors and acquired taste in this hotbed of comedians. Yeah, actually, good humor. It's all good humor. It's not so much dry. We're all good. We enjoy it. From Ontario, Canada. Well, Ronnie, I'm glad you're from Ontario. Are there any volcanoes in Canada that are active? No, I don't think so. We can confirm that by looking at our active volcano map. And there's our active volcano map. We have ones that aren't even minor activities. So I'm going to say no active volcanoes in Canada right now. Who was asking? Ronnie. And hopefully that helps out. Okay. So it's Ray Smith. Ray Smith. Okay, very good. At the beach watching DrFox2000. Hey everyone. Paul Zilla. Glad you're enjoying your beach going. What's the temperature there at the beach? And the silica that you're sitting on, is it of a volcanic nature? Oh. Too funny, some of this stuff. Fun. Okay. We have a volcano on Niceros. That's streaming. The sulfur smell is horrid. Well, don't breathe the sulfur smell. That's the nice part about streaming this from 4,000 miles away. I don't have to smell it. Although I don't think it's been overly bad in comparison to other volcanoes. From what the local people have said, this has not been that bad of a smell or off-gassing coming from this. So, who's going to watch Katla on Netflix coming up in June? Or was it July? Well, I will probably try to watch it if I find out when and where. I'm sure it'll be an interesting view whenever things happen. Okay, why is there a significant increase in volcanic activity in 2021? There really is not a significant increase, Ronnie. It's I think awareness is what people are more looking at. I think that's what the case is. We really don't have that much more activity now than we did 10 years ago, 20 years ago. If you had the volcano maps going, you'd see that oh my God, that's actually really pouring out a lot of lava right now. That is pretty awesome. Yeah, sorry being distracted here, but That's a lot more lava than it dumped out the last time. And I wonder if the plumbing has changed again. This is interesting. Yeah, it is very nice spillage. Okay, sorry, I lost my train of thought here, guys. As far as volcanic activity throughout the world, there really isn't a major uptick or increase. So it's still at its basic normal rate, if you want to call it that. We haven't had anything like no super volcanoes go off, anything like that. If you go back to 2010, I think that's when we had the last ones from Iceland that really kind of messed things up with the smoke and shutting down things in Europe, aircraft wise and so on. But as far as within the last few years, there really hasn't been anything major. So I think the only thing that's happening is people are being more aware and able to access the data and information a lot easier and quicker than it used to be. And I know back in the 80s and 90s, pre-internet, if you wanted to find out about a volcano erupting, you picked up a newspaper, man, back then. So you got your newspaper and you read in the first page, second page, third page, wherever it was, that this is what was happening, or you picked up some kind of scientific journal. You didn't have instant access to it. Yet it's still at the same rate as it was then as it is now. It's just now we have quicker access to everything. So let's see, what else? Did I miss anything else here? Okay, it seemed like it. Okay. Ronnie, maybe somebody made a volcano mad. Okay. Vulcan mad. Oh, the god of the volcanoes. Ooh, sorry about the caps. All right, I missed some of that. Okay, I'm trying to roll back here when I'm explaining something, and then trying to read back is hard when people say that to me. Is really black sand beaches and nice 79 degrees. Okay, got it, Paulzilla. Trying to read back is hard. That's what happens when you don't address it to me with DrFox2000 on the front of it, so it turns red so I can see it in the stream, right? And you guys got to remember, I am watching this in the YouTube studio stream rather than a live stream like what you're watching it on. So a little harder to see. And let's see, it seems like the ramp up or outburst thing in front of Ragnar Rock is whitish. Why? Okay, that material, and we had thought it was something else before, and we got kind of corrected on why that white sheenish material is there. So that is actually, we thought it was kind of a titanium potassium mix, and it is in fact it's an olivine theolite, olivine theolite is what the material is called, and that gives it a glass-like sheen, which is fairly light in color. Hope that answers your question there, Maria. And the theolite being spelled Theolite. Theolite. Put another I in there. Theolite. So two I's in it. Yeah, it's not a typo. Hey, squirrel! No, there ain't no squirrel there. Oh, or is that a chipmunk? Um, okay. Holy mackerel, he missed. Volcanic magma? Okay. All right, you magma experts. Let's see. Okay. Mocha is here. Welcome. Who else? Spinion Claw. I hope I said that right. Welcome. And who else has popped in here? I've seen a couple more people sneak in, but Marbecco, that's who I seen sneak in here. Welcome back. Glad to have you here. And who else? Who else? R. Kelly Coker, welcome back. Glad to have you guys in the stream. In case I missed you guys, like X Productions or somebody, you know, I do welcome all of you. And sometimes it's hard to keep up with the chat when the rate goes up a little bit while we are looking at other things and trying to make things work. So always cool, always interesting. So no expert, I wikied it. Okay, well, hey, wiki is an expert, isn't it? Made by humans. This is me. Yeah, okay. Okay, sulfur rain. Sulfur rain, we don't want that. That's smelly. Okay, so it's just made up of different kind of components. Cool. Thank you for answering my question, by the way. So nice to see that many likes. Thank you. Would be nice with a few more, though. Yeah, absolutely. Always nice with a few more likes and a few more subscribers. Definitely doesn't help. And for those who are in here, if you're new, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm located in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, about 4,000 miles away from the Icelandic volcanoes. We are watching live stream from Iceland on day 71 of the eruptions, and it is very, very cool. And we do have people from all over the world here. So Sal says greetings from Mexico, which is cool. Greetings from Mexico from Elvia. Also, friend is here. Let's see, Mary Putney. Welcome. If I didn't say that earlier. What? Daryl? Did we have a Daryl? Daryl? Is Daryl here? I didn't see Daryl. Did he sneak in there somewhere? Or do we have a different Daryl? Okay, no Daryl. I don't see Daryl. Okay, maybe I'm missing him. No Daryl. Okay. No Daryl yet. Maybe Daryl will come along. Daryl is still in isolation from... Oh no, today he was supposed to be out. Speak up, Daryl. Yeah. He was supposed to be back to work today, he said. So maybe that's what he's doing, is working. And Peter Noble from Denmark. Welcome, Peter. Denmark. The Danish make good butter. Let's see, who else? Maybe Daryl is lurking. No, Sophie. Daryl, I think, had to work today. Because they kept him in isolation, and I don't think he was making any money while he was in there. Jen from Ireland is here, and welcome. Let's see, who else we got in here that snuck in? So X-Ray Productions is from Netherlands. Good to have you here. Who else is in there? So we know we got a bunch of people from Iceland. We've got Mark Thomas from Australia. Okay, so we got Australia covered. We got Europe covered. We got Iceland covered. We got North America covered. And I think we had a few people from South America here, if I'm not mistaken. Siggy is in Texas. He's a displaced Icelander. He said the weather is too cold in Iceland, so he went somewhere where it's hotland instead of Iceland. Maybe he had some in with Elon Musk there, and he knew something about what was going on down south. How far south are you, Siggy? Are you anywhere near Boca Chica? And that's my other little hobby, guys. In case you didn't know, I love rockets. Okay, and I'm totally a nerd when it gets to that stuff. It is very, very interesting to me, and call me a space cadet or not, doesn't matter. Yeah, I can't deal with that. San Antonio, 3 hours away. Okay, yeah, you're kind of in the westish layer there. All you need to do is go pretty much south, eh? So, very cool. All right. Is it 24-hour daylight yet in Iceland, Dr. Fox? I don't know. I don't think it's 24 hours yet, but very close. Very, very close. Dr. Stone Fox. No, yeah, well, sort of. I guess. Geology wise, yeah, but amateur Stone Fox. Okay. All works. Okay, well, the eruptions really, really look different now. Like a huge hot tub spilling over. I'm going to call the area in front of the volcano the lava slide. Yeah, actually, that's kind of what it looks like. It looks like somebody put edges on it, like what you'd have in a water slide scenario, and at least that's what it looks like to me. So, with the extra safety rails, the volcano guards came along and they said you need safety rails, and that's what they ended up doing, is building it up here. So that's pretty cool, and I think the other side's happening too. I think they need to work on that side though, so work required. Anyway, pretty cool. I like the fact that it's building up there a little bit. Okay, so what do we got here? Siggy says sun distance 94.225 million miles. Next solstice is on June 21st, 2021 at 3:32 a.m. summertime. Okay. Sunrise today at 3:37 a.m. Okay, and northeast sunset at 11:19 p.m. So that will give you what? It won't really go dark at that point. It goes into a dusk mode, and you don't really even get a dark period, because that is less than 4 hours, or basically 4 hours. Usually dusk extends about 2 hours. At least here in Edmonton, it's fairly long, because we are at 53 degrees north latitude, so not too far away. Yeah, 2 hours of twilight. Yeah, that's sounds about right, Sig. Very good. Yeah, that so it doesn't dip all the way down, but it dips all the way down, but it doesn't get really, really dark. So very, very cool. And unfortunate for us though, the unfortunate part is we can't see the glow of the volcano at night as well. We have to wait till really, really late before that actually starts happening. So anyhow, Let's see what else we got. Okay, Jim D says it's really hard to appreciate the hugeness of the lava field only in perspective when you can see the people standing near it. Uh, and even then, it's totally mind blowing. Absolutely. When I show shots like the still shots from before, and I'll bring one up when we were looking at the East Berm, and this is a still shot, and just or sorry, the West Berm. My apologies. And you can see the people here. There's two there, right? There's one person here. They look like little tiny ants wandering along there. There's a couple more here. Here's a guy with a big coat on, or maybe two people there. So, yeah, it's, then you realize that, yeah, this is 8 meters in height. Okay. That's 8 meters tall. And 8 meters is, 25 feet, right? So it kind of gives you a little bit more of a perspective of how things are. So, okay, let's get back to the volcano though. And I am going to take another few minute break here. I see a few more people have popped in. Eric Moss, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And we're getting into our last half hour, technically, of the volcano stream here for today. So I'm going to take that break. But before I run away, I'm going to say for those who have not hit the like button yet and you like what you're seeing here, by all means do hit that like button. It really does help with the ratings, the analytics of YouTube, the way everything works. That helps me out and allows my channel to work on growing a bit. And this is what we're doing here. So growing it with a good community of people. And it's really, really good to be able to see the growth. And like I said, without you guys here in the stream, you're the ones who really make it happen. So hats off to you, and thank you very much to each and every one of you. And I also want to throw out a special thing to Siggy Ragnar, okay? And Siggy is one of the landowners, and the shout out actually goes to all the landowners, Siggy included, for allowing the tourists to go on there as well as the media to be able to capture this once in a lifetime event that we're actually witnessing. So, very big shout out, and we appreciate it. And hopefully, that we'll continue to have all this good stuff in the future. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. So don't take off. Keep smiling, and it'll make people wonder what you've been up to. I'll be back. Okay, I turned the microphone back on, got back here for a little while, and we're going to keep going. And glad you guys stuck around. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and we're watching day 71 of the Icelandic volcano eruption. And we're live stream, so everything is cool or hot. Either way, we are live. If you are watching this afterwards, by the way, you will notice that it says chat replay or top chat replay at the top of the chat box there on the side. So hopefully you won't have too many working on that. If you're watching it after the fact, don't try to comment in the actual stream. You'll have to comment underneath, just so you're aware of that. And we do appreciate you watching after the fact. And if you are looking for certain things in certain times and dates, we do have all of the streams that I've made so far are available in my playlist of the Volcano playlist on my channel. So if you do want to go back and find something, it's all very likely that you will be able to. And we have different maps of different eras and things like that in there. So always good things to be found if you are looking for some information or data. Anyway, I'm glad to have you all here. And I was just going to go around while we're doing this thing here, and maybe we will go play the other eruption again, or sorry, not eruption, the other video from earlier, which is the wasn't this one, but I did show this was one of the earlier pictures, and of course in a split mode I can't make my crayons work on there, but we'll fix that in a hurry. And whoa, where'd it go here? It went back to the wrong place. There we go. Now we got it. And let's see, we'll get that working. So and if you can't tell, but right here is the volcano erupting over there, and this is the stream coming down through Nat Hagi, and that's your Nat Hagi Valley down here. And the natural flow out of here is going to be somewhere around here, and probably going to go down and inundate this area down here. So that's some time away though yet, so we don't need to worry about that. I'm going to clear that off, and we will hide that map for a second so you can kind of see the area that we were down here somewhere looking up that way. So you can kind of get the idea of what we're looking at. And of course our volcano is right there. The big mound is over here, and the lava highway is kind of going here and into this, and it's got some streamers going off the side feeding Maridalia up there, and it's probably got some flow coming this way yet. So keeping those areas hot. And then, of course, the other area of interest is the saddle between Theater Hill and the other one, and to see if it's going to overflow. So that kind of throws you in there, and let's see if we can get the other one back up on the screen here, if I've got the right spot. And no, I don't. But that's a vent-looking thing. That's kind of what we're surmising our actual vent is like underneath there. Anyway, I'm going to get you back to the stream, and while it's doing that, I'm going to try to bring up the time-lapse footage again from what we had earlier. Okay, and it's going to split right away for me, so I can do that. Excellent, there we go. And I'll clear my scribbles. Oh, lots of fun. Okay, so we're going to turn that back on. And yeah, we'll push this one live here so you can see what it looked like. And it'll take me a second to get it going here. But this is that view from the southern end. And let's see, there we go. I can get that to split and then I can start it. And we'll move over so we get better pictures. So anyway, in here, the glowing area, of course, is the lava flow coming down the hill. And as it lightens up for the day, you can actually see what's going on there. And the flow that's coming into Nethagi Valley. And we haven't got too much progress here, so but that area, the area is definitely building up. I gotta lock that one down if I want to scribble on it. So definitely building up though, so this is very interesting and unique, and I'm glad it is kind of slowed up a little bit. So anyway, I don't know if that'll color on here. I don't know. Again, it doesn't want to color for me. These things. Remove and add. I should get an automatic thing in there for it. Auto widget of some sort. Okay, come on, widget. There we go. We'll get it working. There we go. So yeah, the area up here, of course, this is actually building up fairly thick in here now. So that's kind of what I was trying to get at. So that slowed down some of that flow, and as it builds up, it cools off, of course, and it's going to be more interesting. Then we're going to have a little bit more material sitting there. So as you can see, the glowing stuff there. Anyway, I'll clear that off, and we'll stop that guy and get back over there. Just park it for a second. There we go, and get a nice picture on there if we can find a clean shot. There we go. So that looks pretty good, and lets you know what that view is. Wave at the camera and say hi to Dr. Fox for us. Okay. Very cool. We'll get back to the volcano. It's erupting, so looking pretty good. Right click to view destructions. Yeah, you know, and when you right click, it doesn't work. You have to actually left click on the screen. It's the weirdest thing. I don't get it. Tells you to right click. I right click and I go, nothing happens. Then I have to left click. It's confusing. It's confusing. Oh, DJ, ease up with the donuts. You're going to be too fluffy after that. Oh, we switched views. Let's see if we can get over there real quick. And yeah, showing that Nethagi Valley. And really hasn't gone any further than what it has. We got some more smokers down on the one side. And here we are looking at the very, very smoky west berm, so very hard to see anything there, and kind of unfortunate, but you can see a bunch of smoke there, guys, those little smokers, and of course we can still see our Rachel twins in here, so the RT, not to be confused with the RT TV network. Okay. All right, we'll get rid of that. Go back to our multi-view since this one is fairly smoky, and we'll see what else there is. Okay. You really have more trouble with your crayons than anyone else I know. It's so hard to get them out of the box, Kim. It really, really is. And you know, I set them up beforehand, and today I did exactly that. I set everything up beforehand and made sure they were working, and then when you go out from one screen into another, or I should say scene, because these are in XSplit, they're labeled as scenes. when I leave one scene and go and move into another, then I got to reset the darn thing, but not always. So yeah, I don't know why the crayons don't work. It's just what it is. Eric Moss says, Dr. Fox, has it, it went over the man-made wall, and how high is the wall in inches? Okay, Eric, it's 8 meters, okay? You do your conversions, and you can tell me how many pico meters it is, okay? Please, do the conversion. And has it gone over the berm? Some material has, not much. Okay, and we were just looking at the pictures of it earlier, and we will go back there and you can tell us what you think. There it is there, and it's 8 meters high, about 24 feet from here to here. Okay, so 8 meters, and if you want to calculate that out in picometers, please, and rather than inches, and we'll all be happy. And then up here, of course, is the other thing that we're worried about, and that's the lava flowing from the west side over this way into the east, which would essentially cut off Theater Hill, and that being this guy over here, right? So we don't want to see that, but it could happen. Anyway, let's get back to volcano things, and there we are. And again, the weather really isn't that very nice today, so the glowing spot in front of the slide is cooling, or hot. Okay, well, let's go back to the picture there. If we look at that a little closer up, I see a couple of spots there, so it's let's see if this thing is working. Yeah, so we got the one hot spot there, and this new area that's built up here, and this is all relatively new material laying here. That's very hot yet. Actually, I think I could have gone like that, a little extra. So very, very hot material. So depending on how much action we get there, it's going to go from Glen, okay, not cooling, just cool. Okay, not cooling, just cool. Okay, yeah, we will cool to look at. Yeah, nothing's wrong with the weather. It's just classic island. Yeah, Icelandic sheet weather. Yes. In other words, it's a fine day. It's normal stuff for there. 8 meters is barbarian. 80 billion angstroms. Thank you. I'm glad you could get at that. That is very, very important to know. 80 billion angstroms. I didn't know that. That's a new one on me. Okay, so what else is there? David Taylor, the visor link is the only coming up with the web page in Icelandic. How do I get the cam footage? I don't know. How can you on yours? I'm not going to post the link in the stream. That's not... actually, if you go to their page, you should be able to find it. Just look for the volcano on there. The names should give it away. Have a look there. Yes, 1 meter is 100 centimeters, but we're talking picometers here, Irene. Picometers. So, yeah, 800 centimeters. No, 26.2 feet. Yep. Yeah, somewhere thereabouts. 80 decimeters. No. Oh, let's confuse everybody, right? We're looking for picometers. How many picometers tall is the berm? That's what we're working on. I don't speak Icelandic, but I give it a go. Okay, David. Attaboy. Is it raining there? Yes, it is. It's been raining there all day, on and off, Irene. And glad you can enjoy watching the volcano through what appears to be an aquarium. But at least it's keeping the lens clean, and that was a very dirty lens. They needed to have it washed, and Mother Nature is taking care of business. 0.0042 nautical miles. Thanks, Barbarian. You're making me dizzy. Oh, too much fun. It kind of looks like a river bed leakage going on. Yeah. Some stuff. Anyway, we got some lava spewing out of there, so maybe the lava will heat the area up and dry the camera off. And we'll see some more splooshes of ooey gooey goodness flowing out over top of that hill. How many furlongs? Oh boy. Why in picometers? Just because when somebody comes along and asks me to give it to them in inches as far as a measurement, that's being silly. So I figured I might as well be silly back and ask for picometers. Because it sounds a lot bigger than what it is. That's like 800,000 picometers or something. I don't know. Or is that 8 million picometers? What? 8 meters is not even 1 picometer? No. Picometer is a tiny fraction of a meter. There are a lot in there. Okay, there are 8 meters and about 6 washing machines high. Oh, 8 meters is 6. Okay, there you have the true translation, guys. So as Thomas says, it's 8 meters is about 6 washing machines. Okay, so that works. Okay, picometers. Okay, Linda came up with the right one. It's 8 trillion picometers. There you go. And John got the number there. So that's pretty cool. Barbarian 18 point. Now, Barbarian, are you using an 18-inch or 22-inch cubit? Okay, or the 21-inch, because there was variance there. I need to know that. Because that's important. Some of the Egyptians had slightly longer arms than others, apparently. So the cubit didn't always work out as planned, but on average it would work out. It's pretty cool. Whatever mega converter uses, okay. Probably 21-inch. That's what they had in there before, if I recall correctly. More Kevin Hart than Gary Cooper's. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, it's up to 247 nights. Let's keep it going. Yes, absolutely. All those people. One is 1 trillion picometers. Yes, we got that already, Jeffrey, but thank you. So, yeah, if you want to put it as that, that's how high it is. It's 1 million picometer, or trillion picometers. My apologies. Even more Danny DeVito's. Marbecco, you got it right on. Juliet, hot lava, we're having a time of his life. And how come you're buffering? Everything is perfect over here, so it may be something, if you're having buffering, it may be there. How many piled up? It depends on if you lay them sideways. I'm not sure, DJ, but stacked on top of each other is probably similar to the washing machine height. Probably 6. Oh, at least 5 for sure. Maybe 6. That symbol was okay. That I typed. Okay, cool. That's because it's so much spam. Okay. Yeah, we don't like spam. Spam is not something that you want. We've had that stuff in here before, so we try to stay away from spam. Anyway, I see a nice hot spot still sitting out front here, and ooh, some nice little sparkies that just came from there. If we keep watching, kind of interesting to see, and okay. I wonder if it's because it's raining and that water is causing it to crack the surface, because if it's glaciating and you put water droplets on it that are fairly cool, it will cause it to crack and blow up, make sparks. Very, very cool. The lava should be used to produce H2 in mobile units. Hydrogen, eh? Okay. Well, you can use other things to do hydrogen as well, but DrFox2000, the hot spot seems to be getting bigger. What is it? A tube outlet? Or possibly a tube inlet forming? We don't know. Could be both or neither. Ham is better than spam. Okay. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really super fond of either of them. But try a spam and cheese sandwich. Yeah, I've had spam and cheese. And different types of cheeses. And speaking of those things, I'm starting to get hungry, guys. We're coming up on the 4-hour mark here, so I'm gonna have to take a break and have a snack or something. Anyway, I'm gonna throw it on the 4 views here, and it really isn't that very good looking on the 4 views. And you know, again, it's the visibility is kind of deteriorating somewhat for us, which is unfortunate. I wish it would stay nice and clear and clean. So we'll just keep watching the aquarium camera here through the lava. I had pizza for lunch, DJ. Thanks, Dr. Fox. Canadian bacon, eh? We like Canadian bacon. Burger time. Okay, guys, I'm going to take another little break. And as I mentioned before, I will typically I'm only run for 4 hours on Saturdays and Sundays, but I'm going to keep going for a little while. You know how things go. Kim will attest to that you know, the stream may carry on a little bit more, but keep me encouraged. Stick a few more likes up there. If you haven't hit that like button yet, by all means do so. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet, please consider subscribing if you want to see some more of these wonderful videos that we're putting up, or streams. And should all be good. And I'm going to go take a little break, have a cookie or something, and refill my Pepsi while you guys go run out and do your things. And I will be back in about 5 minutes, and we'll we'll give it another half hour after that, and we'll see how many people are still here and how much interest there still is. So stick around, and I'll be back. Okay, guys and girls and everyone else, I am back, and we're going to go for another, well, we'll probably go to 4:30 here, so that's another 25 minutes, so everything pretty good. We'll keep on going. I see everybody's still talking about spam and things. Canadian bacon. Canada A. Bacon is Canada A. Maple syrup is Canada A. Well, you have bacon with your pancakes and with maple syrup. That should be cool. We must be hungry. Yeah, you guys keep doing that. So I ate 2 cookies while I was on my break. Hopefully that'll be enough to get me through the next half hour or so. Anyway, you guys and girls, I'm DrFox2000, your host, and we are watching day 71 of the Icelandic volcano eruptions. And Cheetos, if I eat Cheetos, I have to go wash my hands all the time. You end up with a yellow keyboard and a mucked up mouse and yellow stuff all over my or orange, I should say, all over my microphone and stuff, and we don't want that. That's not good. So, although they are okay. So, soup before the bedtime. Okay, interesting. Jeffrey Anderson, yes, but what is a lava tube intent? What is a lava tube inlet? You can have inlets all over the place. We had one just yesterday. We were actually looking at before the wall built up. Unfortunately, we don't have an example of it, but as the material was spilling over the wall, it was more or less spilling over, and it was going down into a tube right here, into a hole, and just disappearing, and that flow is underneath there somewhere, headed off. Okay, and it's basically just a soft area that allows the lava to flow through in between cracks. As the flow is happening, it essentially eats or wears away the sides, making it more rounder inside, allowing it to be an actual tube. And this allows for fairly easy lava movement. Fries with gravy. Hey, you can make it poutine by putting cheese curds on top and then putting your gravy on top. That's called poutine. Okay, okay, I get it now. Thank you. I was so confused. All right. Hope you're not confused. Let's see. Just ate a pile of poutine for lunch. Okay. Oh, I didn't see that, Frank. You said you ate. Okay. All right, Super Dr. Fox, Andrea King. Thanks. Only 294 days left to go for the first year to day 365. Now, I don't know. Are we going to make it to 365? I would certainly hope so. It would be really, really cool to have an entire year of chronology and streams of this event. That would be really, really awesome. And I think by then I would have definitely had to go over there and have a look at it myself and stuff like that. Maybe do a live stream from there. But we'll see. I got to work on getting my vaccinations first before I can turn around and consider going anywhere. So, because Canada, of course, is still being foolish and slow with getting things going. Anyway, confident we'll get a year. Okay, Brian. Yeah, you know, I'm thinking it's going to last a while yet. Definitely going to last a while yet. So, we will see how that goes. Sophie, I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna hide that comment, and I'm gonna let you fix your spelling error there. Okay. Uh, if you read through that, you'll see why I didn't allow that message. Please fix that spelling error. No offense intended, and I took it as a spelling error. Yeah, okay. Well, I wiped the rest of it out, but no, if you want to, I held the comment back, basically deleted the comment. We know what you meant, but it was a typo. uh, Too funny. Uh, oh, and you know, folks, that does happen in here. We all make typos and boo boos, and we try to keep it clean though in the chat. So it happens though. It's funny as all get out though. uh, Anyway, I'm not worried. And of course, I'm taking it as a very humorous thing. So, it's bedtime, is it? Oh, soon. Okay. I see the typos are getting worse, Sophie. It must be. Oh, okay. It's all good. It's all good. And you know, with that, it's innocent fun, and we take it all in stride. All right. So, no issues, no damage done. It's just a little on the funny side. And anyway, nice eruption there now. And I'm not seeing any lava tubes as per se right now, but we did have lava tubes before that were very noticeable. But this material here seems to be flowing out in its lava river, so very nice to see. And if the weather was better and we could have a better view off of the other camera angles, the other one that I would prefer would be the this angle here. But unfortunately, it's so cloudy and smoky there that it's going to be hard to tell. But usually, right after the eruption, we see the material dropping back in on the inside, and that's kind of what we were hoping to see. And from this angle, you can kind of see that wall here. So the lava flow is coming around like this and going this way. And there's also some kind of tube being fed over into the original valley on the other side. So, and from here, I think it may be divided up into different locations as well, and into our pile. So, no sound. Is Doc still on? I'm still on. Sue, turn your microphone on. Somebody tell Sue to turn her microphone on. Or her speakers. Flying spaghetti monster. Okay. Yeah, Sue's still on here. There we go. Hopefully she can hear me. Anyway, that picture is getting worse and worse, so that's why I was on the other view there. So okay, let's get back to that one. I mean, at least this one, even though the lens is all wet, it still has the best view out of the bunch, I think. So Felipe, BV77, how's it going? It's going. We're pumping out the lava like crazy. It's doing a fine job here, all day long, 24/7 lava jumping. So, yeah, it's a growing concern, if you want to call it that, and love watching the volcano. Okay, so we're about 12 minutes from our shutdown time here. I think I'm going to shut down well, 12, 14 minutes, something like that, 15 minutes. We're going to end up shutting it down. That'll be 4.5 hours worth of streaming, which will be enough for me for one day. And I'm sure for most of you that have been here, I have a question from my hubby. Okay, Maria, go ahead and throw in your hubby's question. We will look for it. We are stopped digging. What? Stop digging, Philip. Okay. We are stopped digging. Ding. Sophie, your typing is getting worse. Flip deck, welcome. Hi, I want to say I want to say that my mom will do nothing but sit here and watch live volcano streams all day. Please tell her to take a break or give her a give her a shout out. Flip deck, will give your mother a shout out. Say hi, Mom. Glad you're watching the live volcano stream. We enjoy having you there as an observer. Thank you. And you do need to take a break every once in a while. Even I have to do that. So please do. Anyway, oh, Sophie, your keyboard is Icelandic. Come on now. I don't believe that. I don't believe for a second that your keyboard is Icelandic and it only knows that. Funny part is I used to, I had my Russian keyboard. Well, it'll do English or Russian, and I've worn the letters off, so I'm back to using a normal English keyboard, but or Canadian, if you will. And I keep looking for those other letters when I need them. Anyway, yeah, letters like that, the funny ones. Oh, okay. What's the most fun thing? Okay. DJ, I don't know what you typed there, but I can't read that. And it held it for review, so unless somebody can decipher it, we'll just leave it up there. I don't think that's a profanity of any type. Okay. Okay, Sophie is a mess. Yeah, she needs to get her sleep. She needs to get her sleep. Thank you all for your time today. From Brian Crown. I've been smiling and laughing for hours with all here. Glad you're enjoying it, Brian, and hopefully it's been a good experience for all of you guys out here. And it really is interesting, and we can all learn and have fun all together at the same time. And that's actually something I've written into my actual statement in my about thing way back when, about having a wacky sense of humor to add a little bit of excitement to things, and it certainly doesn't help to keep smiling and enjoy what you're doing. It's not even dark there. That's right, Rick. It is not dark yet. Messy. Okay, Sophie. No worries. It's all good, you guys. Jackie Divine, what? I am. Okay. Diane Craig is here. Welcome. The lava tubes look like, do a YouTube search for lava tubes, and there are a lot of listings. Some are so big you could use them as a train tunnel. Absolutely, Diane, if not bigger in some areas. So, yeah, it's a very unique process on how the lava flowing through there literally is its own tunneling machine in a way. And it melts the material and basically makes its own tunnel. So it's neat, interesting, and cool, yet super, super hot. So I take it there is only one mod on this channel. Roadrunner, you don't know, but there's a few others sitting in the background that you don't need to worry about. Sometimes we miss things, but usually we don't. Other than, like I say, just because you only see one doesn't mean that there aren't more. And I can sit here and chuckle and smile when I do that. It's all good. We don't need to have more visible. If we have too much blue in the room, scares people off. Okay, and like with having one guy basically showing as a mod, and sometimes we have two. It's not bad. If we have 5 or 10 or 12 of them sitting in the room, and they're saying hi to everyone, it doesn't work out so well. So we kind of leave Arizona Snowman in there as a host and carrying a big stick, and he does pretty well with what he's doing. He's done an excellent job, and pat him on the back. So he does good work and doesn't scare the customers away. So it's okay for me. Yeah. I watch every day. Thanks, Jackie Divine. Glad you enjoy watching. Do you live in Iceland? Actually, I don't know where Sophie is. In this stream, people can be all over the place. No, in Denmark. Sophie is in Denmark. Okay. That's interesting. The Danish make good cheese. Tilsiter cheese. Fresh Tilsiter. Creamy cheese. Oh, man. Oh, I need some Tilsiter. Okay. Gotta calm myself down. Delhi isn't open tomorrow, so I can't get any, and today's too late. I lived in Iceland for 8 years. Oh, cool. Yes, lava. We lava the lava. Well, that's impressive. And hi, Sherry Hewitt. I don't know if I said hello to you earlier, but welcome. And Hawaii has nice big lava tubes. Yep. I seen a few there 3 or 4 feet in diameter. I didn't see anything bigger than that. Mind you, that's on Oahu, so didn't go over to the big island. I live in Cheshire, UK. Okay, cool. Can you see my question above? No, I missed your question above. Did you address it to me? Because did you find anything cool or memorable from your prospect? Well, Maria, I found lots of cool things, but no, I want to leave those alone. Well, I find stuff like gold, okay, when you go out and go find it. So, yeah. I found interesting things. Found opals before. Found meteorites. I found a 2-pound meteorite, which was pretty big, but that was actually with a metal detector. So stuff like that. It's all lots of fun. But you know, what's the coolest moment? It's too hard to describe because all of them are joyous and wonderful to, you know, if you actually get something. And um, you know, meteorite pieces are usually, you get little slivers and bits and, you know, things that are maybe an ounce or two in size. And when you find a chunk that's a couple of pounds, that's worth your while. It really, really is. So you know, that kind of stuff. Someone was hit by a meteorite. Yeah, well, you got to watch out for that, and those things are coming in fast and hard. Actually, I seen some of the stories there. There was one somewhere in New York, I think it was, where it went through the. They heard a big crash. They people seen that this streak coming through the sky, and they kind of guesstimated that it landed in this one area. And a couple were sitting at home watching TV, and they heard a crash in their garage. And of course the guy goes to investigate, and turns on the light in the garage, and he sees that there's a hole in the ceiling. And he goes around the back bumper of his car, opens the overhead door there, and he looks at the bumper, and the bumper is bent right down, and something went right through and went right into the concrete on the ground. And he found a meteorite there. And so it went right through the roof, through the bumper of the car, and stuck in the concrete. So I thought it was kind of neat, and that was all publicized in the magazines and stuff. So I don't know exactly where in New York that was, but that was a pretty good story when I seen it and read about it. And the guy put the meteorite up for sale to cover his cost on the damages on the car and the roof and his garage roof. So everything pretty cool, guys. So anyway, we're getting to the end of my time here, and we're at 4.5 hours. So I do want to get things wrapped up, and I think I'm going to put it back onto a multi-screen here for a minute to see how the pictures look. And yeah, they're absolutely horrible. You know, it's unfortunate that our weather is not holding out, not good for viewing, but that's all fine. Hopefully tomorrow is a better day. So just to remind everyone that yes, we will be having another stream tomorrow, and that will be from 12 noon Mountain Daylight Time is the start time, or 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Or if you're in Iceland, you can base your time on 1800 Zulu or Iceland time. And anyone who's on the other side there, you'll have to add to your 1800 Zulu, of course. If you're in England or Germany or Denmark or Holland or some of those places, I don't know if you need to add an hour or two, but you should be good with that. Anyway, that's when the stream is going to happen, and we're going to shoot for 4 hours. Hopefully that's all good for you guys. And I'm very thankful to each and every one of you that you came in here into the stream today and joined us. Glad you did. For those who did enjoy it, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do so if you can. And also, if you haven't subscribed yet and you want to see more of these things, by all means, make sure you have that subscribe button nailed down there. On that friendly note, I am going to say thanks again, and we will see all of you hopefully tomorrow, and tomorrow's stream at 12 noon when the bells toll. And hopefully you all stay safe. And on a friendly note here, make sure you tell your loved ones you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. So good night, everyone, and thank you.